Good evening, folks. We are back with some Phoenix Wright. This is just another one of those games I've had on my list to complete at some point, and I thought, why not just do it on stream? For those of you wondering, I just realised that the Stardew stream entirely was on the other mic, which is why I might have sounded weird. It's just me tonight, and I was currently asleep. Voidcat is here with his big bald patch under his chin, one side or the other. And we are going, and the other cat is running around like an idiot as always, and we're going to play through some Phoenix Wright. So, let's begin. Gas. I need to assign accents to this as well, so if anyone has any accents they want me to do for it, just shout in chat and I will try and accommodate nonsense. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught, not like this. I've gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 AM, District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 2. Boy, am I nervous. I don't know what accents to assume, so I'll just see what the characters are like and then I'll vaguely do something. Oh, hiya, Chief. Sure, glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. You're quiet as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favour. A favour? I'm going to look at you very quizzically. You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much.
It's over. My life, everything, it's all over.
Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him.
Death, despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die.
It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Let me just move this fuzzball away. I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me a death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Who put this cat on my face as well? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend. The newspapers say it was you. Points at members in the audience. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Thank you, Zeb. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault, he just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. But I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 o'clock. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I don't know why you've gone a bit less country for him, but you know, it's no stock. Which is really bad because he's in all of these, and I'm going to have to talk to this for the whole time now. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you very much, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to assert your readiness. Alright, Your Honor. This test will consist of a few simple questions, answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in the case. Oh, that's the middle one, isn't it? Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I'm drawing a blank now. Can't remember her name. What's her name? The killed one. Nice. Phoenix, you're absolutely sure you're up to this. You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Oh, of course I know the victim's name. No, you just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Well, my accents are all over the place. Apologies. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Press tab for it. Oh, great. Cindy's... Oh, Cindy. Okay. Cindy something. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? See, they don't say her last name, but the other one is called Cindy, so I'm assuming it's the one called Cindy. The victim's name, sorry. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me what the cause of death. She died because she was... She were hit with a blunt object. Struck once... Sorry, she was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've just answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you very much, Your Honor. Go to my order. Getting it wrong. Well then, first a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. And I can't remember what accent I gave him, so let's just go, I don't know. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright has told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Could you explain to the court just what that object was? Murder weapon? Point, I can't do this now, because otherwise both of them will sound like that. Fuck. Alright, well I'll just do this for this one, then I'll change it, because it'll be a lot easier to change it and change this one. Murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see that. The court accepted its evidence. Add it to the court record, yes. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention, you don't want to miss information that might help your client's case. You get a chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Larry gets excited easily. This could end badly. It does have a slight twitch. Mr. Butts, is it true or not that the victim had dumped you? Hey, you watch it, buddy. We were great together. Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? Well, he wasn't dumped. He just wasn't taking any phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dump. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing another man. One down the street, 4 in the next block, and 5 in town over. She just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies? Oh, lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to that, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! Victim... Wrong accent. The victim was a model. She didn't have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men will give her money and gifts. Realize I used the wrong accent again. This is going to get very confusing, I'm sorry. She took money and used it to support her lifestyle. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his notes in the wrong direction. Should I? Let's stop it from answering that. Oh, wins. I feel I thought to be the last. I'll try with this, sorry. No, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That's cheating, she-dog. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went in the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. What do I do? Let's see the answer. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order, well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. I didn't see her. He's a very squeaky voice. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that definitely simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowett to the stand. God, I don't like his head stays still and he just spins. Mr. Sowett, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sowett, Mrs. Sowett, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. forgot my accent again already. I was going door to door, doing subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. I think I saw a lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought I'd call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 PM. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting over there. Incidentally, why was the victim's phone in the apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones don't function normally like. The phone that Mr. Sowat used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Alright, Wright, this is it. Real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, when you expose lies in the testimony, the witness just goes, lies! Lies. What lies? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or it is your client really guilty. How do I prove he's not? You hold the key, it's in the evidence. Further witness testament in one hand, bound to be a contradiction in there somewhere. First, find the contradiction between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Hopefully not literally. Okay. Open the court record with the tab and point out the contradictions in the testimony. Oh, so the time of death and the thing is wrong. Okay, well, there's one we can do. Let's check the room half open, it's not. Not moving there. Quilled and fried food, so right. Now that's the one that's wrong, because he didn't die. So... Objection! You found the body at 1, you sure? Yes. Yes, it was 1 PM for certain. Changing accents, apologies. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. The statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. Autopsy notes that death was sometime after 4 PM. There was no body to find at 1 PM. How to explain this 3-hour gap? It's trivial, the witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sowat, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 PM? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do, point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. You for one and the whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time, probably coming from the television. Oh, but 3 hours off, wasn't I? Guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 PM. I'm terribly sorry about that. I see you. None of us saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one.
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. I will, The defense has a point. You have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowett?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sowett, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. Constant corrections are harming your credibility.
But,
That you seem rather distraught.
my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of the body.
Very well, Mr. Sowett. Let's hear your testimony. Once more, please.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, a murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. It must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Shaky, 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 shake.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. No, that was a statue.
Objection!
It wasn't a clock, it's a statue. How is this supposed to be a clock? Ah! You and your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Answer the question, Mr. Sowett. Hey, I saw it there. Okay, it's a clock.
Your Honor, for me. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch, you just tilt it and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies. I see. No, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, appears the witness's testimony was correct, but that is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? The gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. The witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You were inside the apartment the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove I went in there.
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her.
You struck him.
You struck her with the clock. The shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. The sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, well. Mr. Sound. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Yeah.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
I never. Look, the clock dead. No, I mean, I saw it. I threw my hairpiece at you. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her and he should burn, give him death.
Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, you claim the sound of the witness came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? So, Mr. Sauer, that is definitely this clock. The fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. May I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, you've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Back. As you can see, the clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Sowet's heard and the actual time of death. So Mr. Sowet, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
What's he talking about now?
Well, it may seem that the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
Mr. Wright, seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, this means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends across an examination of Mr. Frank Sowet.
I come all this way down here, testify, look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime!
Grr. We almost had him. Not so fast, Mr. Sowet. Yeah, listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away, don't let this think. Chief, it's over. You can't prove the clock was stolen the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, that doesn't mean you can't still wait. Try thinking out of the clock. Don't make time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Sure.
Ha! Clock fires! Let's see you pull that one off.
Let's see this evidence that shows why the clock was running slow. I guess it's the passport, but the only bit of evidence I have, so let's guess that.
Take that!
Clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. Victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. Means she took a small statue of the thinker that's quite heavy with her to France. Now, if that's not relationship goals, I don't know what is. That's why the time you had when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. proof enough for you, Mr. Sowett, or should I say, Mr. Did It. That's a terrible pun.
Nah.
Oh well. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And to find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, it's only a formality, but the court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Potts, not guilty. Confetti time. And with that, the court is adjourned.
Turns out that Frank Sowett was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowett let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned, flustered. Mr. Sowett grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and bopped her on the head. Made her leak her paint everywhere. That poor tomato ketchup that was nicely kept home.
I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've been trial in such a satisfying note. Never seen the Chief looking this up. If she's as glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over.
Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
My Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, never mind. Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Potts innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Oh, hey. Why has he got the evidence? Take this a present.
A present? For me? Wait. Wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Why are you carrying a statue with you? Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento in case I need to clock any burglars around the head with it.
Oh, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and then she was just playing me for a fool. She stole my statue, took it to France. Doesn't that make you just want to cry? Nah.
Larry, are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay.
No, I'm not sympathizing, really. It's a very large number 9 around my neck for some reason. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh, yeah, right. What is she talking about? What is she talking about? It's gotta be the stupid statue, isn't it?
Take that!
Check this out, like proof possibly weren't some chump fan. What about the clock? The clock you made for her, Larry, and she took it with her when she travelled.
Who carries... Whatever, you probably just need the clock, that's all. You think so? It's pretty heavy clock date travelling. Exactly what I said a minute ago. Well, make of it what you will. Hey Nick, I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too, we never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right, listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in, never. Well, I think work is done, so we'll be off. Yes, I guess so. So how about dinner one day? We'll drink a toast to innocent box. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of became a lawyer because of him. Yes, part of this. You'll have to tell me more about this. There'll be over drinks. Okay, well, and so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave me." I didn't know it then, but the clock was soon to be the center of another incident. Oh, really? And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would become a promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Da da da. End of chapter 1. Sure. Let's save at number 6 so we know what's the one for stream. Ring. Beep. Hello, this is Matt. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's your fault. I'm just teasing. I've been great. Finally getting used to having my own place. Well, that's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I got you. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue with a thinking. It tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, you're not a little girl anymore. Sis. No, I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. It's in a mood with me. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I'd take the clockwork out, sorry. Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that evidence then? There's always a possibility that might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be on a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good, like burgers. I always go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting there. Beep. I'm not really sure why that conversation was recorded, but sure. September 5th, 3 minutes to 9. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine and the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor lawyer. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed them papers. How could you know? Ho. You're not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho! My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Whack. September 5th,
8 minutes past 9. Faye and Cole, law offices. Oh, I'm late. Huh. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She says her sister was coming over and we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood. That can't be good. Well, I guess it's one of those things that I can't actually look at anything. Well, I guess we're going. That smell blood. Sob. Someone's there. Someone who also has a 9 round her neck. Chief. Chief. Jesus Christ, the boss done that. Who are you? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. And then, all too quickly, it began to fade until she finally was cold. Chief, examine. Some shards of glass scattered before us, and the remains of the glass like stand. The big plant knocked over. Damn you, statue! I got those glass shards already. There's a thing there! Mayor. What is written in blood on this scrap of paper? Mayor. Mia, write this? This piece of paper was a receipt from the department store dated. Receipt urged the courtroom. I think that's enough snooping around, but not really. There's a lot to look at here. I better call the police. Find out what that girl is doing here. How ironic this became the murder weapon again. Thank you for all that. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Mayor Faye. So Mia was writing that girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought it'd be used for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's talk to her. You seem to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me, can you tell me what happened? I came in the room was dark, and she was already there. You and the chief. So you're the chief's sister. I'm a younger sister, and you were here Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. That's my name! Why would you write my name? Please just calm down. Why would my sis write my name? Oh, now I've done it. Better hurry up and call the police. Let's see. About the thinker. The thinker. Bastards. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. Well, we've only got the glass shards left to ask her about. I was Linus. I know, I saw it there too. I thought there might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. Well, let's see if he does anything with the attorney's badge. Oh, doesn't care about that. Okay. You couldn't cram more legal books in here. Few can gaze up on the shelves of filling insignificant. The reception desk. I usually sit here. Oh, he's a receptionist. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. The door to the office. I better not touch the doorknob. Or after I touch the body, and the glass shards, and the receipt she was holding, and let the possible witness go. Large painting is called modern art. Sofa for clients is leather, real luxury model. Okay, well, I guess that's everything we can find here. Do we have to move to the office first? Everything is written in Chief's ultra neat handwriting. Surprisingly, the Chief was never good with machines. All she used his PC for was email. She picked up an ancient model at a garage sale, practically nothing. Oh, I guess it's warning. Right, I better call the police. That's funny, a few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was taught halfway through taking it apart. Police, please come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Staring right at me. He's holding a phone in her hand. I'd better not use it. Well, I think that's just phoned everything else then. Guess we are moving back outside. The police! Whoop, whoop! It's the sound of the police. Freeze, police! Alright, I am Detective D. Gumshoe, see. Gumshoe? What not? We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got the person saying they saw a murder. It must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Yeah, she was... Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. The word mayor here mean anything to you? What? The victim drew this in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? Case closed. You're coming to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Mia. Mia's younger sister, Mia. I can't get fucking confusing at all. Was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention centre. I had to talk to Mia as soon as possible. December 6th. Alright, well, before we carry on, I said to Meow I would get her up just after 12, and that's just coming 1:15, so I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. I'm also just going to use the other Be Right Back screen just because I can, so I'll be back in a minute. I am an idiot. I've been muted this whole fucking time. Apologies. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. I know. Present. Something else present. I've just got that. Talk. Day of the crime. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me onto the piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, a clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? She said something about that. I remember. You want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. Because I'm not creepy at all. I record all my phone calls. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Something I've been wanting to ask you. What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What did you do? Oh, nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. This is turning into a body cult film already. Spirit medium. I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte medium in training. That's right, the Fae family. Especially the women have always been sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course, she left the mountain to follow her career. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. So you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium with the old ESP and all that?
Yes, in training. Well, can you contact me as spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. That would be far too easy. So you're saying you have this conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Recording your own phone calls is not scary at all. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered the detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Mayor's memo. I have a conversation I had with my sister recorded on my cell phone. Something the matter? I'm wondering if I could ask you a favor. This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Think you could go and ask him to represent me? Sure. Sure, why not? I'll go now. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, give it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick in turn to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. Better hurry. Right, I'll be back. No, that was hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing for the last few hours is talking about it. Kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. One, I got a call from my sister. One, to hold on to piece of evidence for upcoming trial. That's 8 o'clock. Yes. Then, when did you think it arrived at the office? It was right about 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Mayor. That's all I need to hear from you. I think that's all that. To our own lawyer office and see what we can find. September 6th, Fane Cole offices.
Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing.
Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere?
Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. But that Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you,
Gumshoe, wasn't it?
Dick Gumshoe.
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? You got the business being here, you better do it quickly.
Thinks I'm mayor's lawyer. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, huh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment.
Alright.
It's alright. See the report, but that's all.
Autopsy report, I did report record. And about Mayor.
Yes, looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but it's the one trial you aren't going to win.
Why do you say that?
Our city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, Master Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Never heard of him.
Whoa, you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him, I was just playing him. His cold, heartless machine will do anything to get a guilty verdict. Rumors of back how he deals in forced evidence. All I know for sure is Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined we'd be facing him so soon. Let's see what he says about glass shards.
Yeah, this one.
Broken glass at scene, right?
Oh, that. Seems like the glass stand fell next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of broken nightstand.
There was a piece of paper of the victim, wasn't there?
Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it.
Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the...
Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not.
I was wondering, did you see Mia Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Oh, he's on to me.
Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of her number on it, like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in the memory. Impressive.
Impressive, you're quite the detective.
Oh, yes, here you grab the phone, man. There weren't any suspicious calls that got in there after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation.
You all done, pal?
Yeah, so I'm heading out.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influence in the witness with your lawyery ways, pal.
Can't think of it, I've completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May.
God. Bad writing.
I'm sorry about this. But I really can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh?
So you've sent her home already?
Sorry, so you've sent her home already?
Aha, you're trying the lawyery tricks on me now. She's not going to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try and get his Ted to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. I was wondering, do you know anything about this?
Statue has a murder weapon.
He thinks the clock is a statue too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. Movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll check it out one of these days. Well, I guess let's move to let's go to the hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel Room. Oh God. Terrifying.
Hello there, handsome.
Hi, smooth, right, real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self, thanks tip, don't you for making my job harder.
Yes, it's all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of this beautiful eye with this.
afraid the lawyer had to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this.
What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pray around other people's rooms, too. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset?
I'm just going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? You need to describe what you observed within the incident.
Observe!
You said to say the lawyer, but it isn't.
I like a man with big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know the thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? You see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. I didn't take the half of my pill. Put it in my desk, you can actually take them. I am a clever one now. What's that?
Let me see. Dream on. Want to know you have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just exactly who are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no.
And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. There's someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. He's one of those famous detectives like on television.
But we've been here before. Oh, no, not me. I'm just over.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you look for clues in this garbage, Miss May doesn't like noisy little lawyers.
Oh boy. It seems that Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. That was the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Ah, so you're the one that has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That burns in your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want?
I'm not particularly
busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, but Maya Faye.
Ah, yes. May Faye. Go on.
What a strange reaction.
Cha-cha. Really quite busy here, son. Can't go on taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second.
Wait a second? How do you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused for a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How could you refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. The client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't attempt to argue with you anyway. I'll go make elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth the salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Miss Faye? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed? My pride and joy, impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Let's see if we can present him with any stuff. Very sorry, but I'm going to say regarding this matter. I'm just going to say that with everything. Yeah, just going to say that with everything. I'm not going to open the case. For mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Something useful here, so I guess we're going to go back.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy, he was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Erp.
I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know who my mother is.
Don't know? She could still be alive.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, my family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it.
Oh, also,
I've become independent or I'd lose my powers.
I feel bad for her all by herself on that mountain. So it was this man who ruined your mother. About 15 years ago, this unusual murder case. It had quite the stir, everyone was talking about it apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting quite desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try contact the victim. So what happened? The case was solved? You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out who had leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and the media jumped in it big time. My mother, became a laughing stock of the nation. I see. Quite Excuse me, what? That was his name, my sister told me. Wait. A little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. Let's be your lawyer, then. Why, well... Right, let's be your lawyer. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. So kind of you. Sniff. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled like a different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, right? It's a deal. So what's next? I guess we got to go back to the hotel and... Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of your establishment at the service, sir. Alright, I've just come to the lower room service, sir. No, I'll take my leave. Please stay as long as you like, enjoy. Wait, no, hey. Why does everyone keep coming up here and embarrassing myself? I almost forgot. I might have asked before Miss May that there's a message for her. Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. White. That was his name. Not that it's a common name or anything. We found a wiretap, even though it probably couldn't be put in as actual evidence, because evidence you just randomly find in someone's house is probably not submissible in court. Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgewood, better not show any signs of weakness there. He'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgewood, please give your court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was the scene of the crime. Prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. Prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. Prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name is D. Gumshoe, sir. I'm detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. I
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well. Let me use this floor map for obvious to explain. The body was found by the window here, and the cause of death, loss of blood being struck by blunt objects. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It's heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in the girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record.
Now, Detective,
Yes, sir.
you immediately arrested Miss Mia Fey, who was found at the scene of the crime, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came through, I rushed to the scene. There was 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Mia Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Felix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Mia Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Mia Fey at the moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Whoosh! Smack. Alright, so we're just gonna poke everything. Something the matter? No, Your Honor, I'd like to begin with my cross-examination.
Hold it!
A pal would play dumb, you know who. Calls from a customer at the Gateway or hotel right across from the crime scene. Not sure if it did much to them. Please continue. Two people there already. Defendant, Miss Mayfair, and lawyer Felix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? That's a bit of a stupid thing to say. Listen, pal, your doormat will only get you so far. With our funky hippie clothes and you spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at the crime scene. Well, that's what point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Mayfair. That's why we're the witness account describing. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say that. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claims is hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Don't you have any more solid proof on her claims, Detective? Yes. Sorry, I got the other things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper with the victim's blood, but On it, the word mayor was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm really embarrassed I forgot about this, sir. Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may cross-examine. Now, don't jump the gun on me, but just listen, I'm getting to the good part.
Hold it!
Oh, then, who did write it, Scotty Dance? Killer, anyone can see that. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed.
Sorry, she was framed.
Objection!
Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, but... well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
Hold it!
Do you have any proof that it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal.
He sounded pretty confident. This may not be good.
Lab test results the blood was the victim's.
Hold it!
What kind of tests were these again? And what kind of, I hear they take the bits of blood, I refuse to testify on this matter. I am no expert on blood tests. That's quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, you're on a skirt. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. Yes. Right. Where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger.
Hold it!
On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. Ah, nice try. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Hold it!
Detective Gumshoe. You get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name. Sure, it happens all the times in books and movies.
It's in the movie, detective.
Oof.
Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd the victim would have write down her name, especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah, actually, you've got a point.
Objection!
Stop right there. The witness's opinion and the matters is irrelevant. Facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order. That's right. What he said. presented.
Objection!
How exactly are the evidence in the statement now related? They aren't, are they? Let's tell Mr. Wright, please think of facts here for making accusations. I forgot I have a little bar of stuff. Ah, right, got it. Got it.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Miss Fay, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Mayor Fay. That really what you're saying? What, this isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. The report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt force object. Due to blow from a blunt object. He died immediately. But... No, but your way out of this one, detective. Order. Defense is a point. Someone who died immediately couldn't have time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Prosecution's point being... That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy report was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to blow from a blunt object. But there was possibly the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received this result this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write down Mayor. That is all. I see. Damn you, Westwatch. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Take the gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. Look, I am disappointed in you handling a thorough report like that. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good in your evaluation next month. But, Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood, the court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April, take the stand. She's terrifying. Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service, Wink.
Order, an introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Tell us whether you were at the night of September 5th with the murder occurred.
I was stuck at my hotel room, teasing. I checked in right after lunch.
hotel room was directly opposite, across from Fayette Court law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was at 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But then the girl, she caught up to her, and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Everything fixie witsy, wink, bounce.
Well, Your Honor, I see. This is remarkably sorrow testimony. I don't see any need to trouble a witness any...
Wait, Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you are mere phase understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. A cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. May I begin your cross-examination? Why? Like by what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What, that's it? She counted on this question earnestly. I sort of, had a feeling. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Order, order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. You looked out the window, what did you see next? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
Hold it!
Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
The person attacking her?
The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
Hold it!
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things.
Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony. Then that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Well, first of all, she had a girl's physique. Secondly, she was so small. Who else could it be but her?
What's the meaning of this?
Yes.
The meaning? Somebody tell me this, 'cause I'm clueless about this,
Okay. If you'd really witnessed my client, Mary Faye, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. I'm no expert in fashion, but her hair looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know whether she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. So did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer?
I saw what you...
You saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Your testimony again, if you would.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman touched the first attack and ran off to the right. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And you hit her with that weapon. I saw it. That clock. That kind of statuary clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy report not startle you? Hee hee.
I see. I only wish it had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Hold it!
Satisfied, Mr. Wright. Please continue.
You hit her in the head with the weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. That statuary thing.
One that no one realizes is the clock.
Objection!
There's no way of knowing just by looking at it. Herp!
Another person in the same position as you recently called this clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Oh no, Lord. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
Witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. Defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You withdraw your questions.
Objection!
My questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I caught murderers for these questions before. No, new ones. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
What? Sir, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fainco?
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fainco, where the murder took place, is very close to the town. You have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, Your Honor. It's inconceivable the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? This is if the defense says this clock is missing its clockwork. Quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. You knew the clock was empty? Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. The clock is empty, as you say, it can't ring. However, I must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. And exactly as it happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the clock wasn't removed? Impossible, of course. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. It's that phone.
Take that!
Take a look at this. That's a cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. This is the 10-minute cell, so it contains a recording. Recording a conversation shared with the victim on the day of the Order. Defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. We've only mentioned it 5 times. Let's hear the conversation. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clock was already gone by the time it was recorded. It was well before the witness arrived at the hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? How did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I got so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. The witness had seen it before. That makes sense. Does the defendant have any objections? I've seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see.
Take that!
It's simple. The clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. The one that isn't here and isn't here in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Fuck's sake, game. What's it to your porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law. Witness will remain calm.
Silly me, grunt. Did I lose it? I guess I did.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? I'm going to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you know proof of the clock because you had heard about it. The witness never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard it was a clock. That's correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. I can show you the proof. Well, this is it. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence.
Take that!
Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. That could be illegal in a court of law. Let's just pretend it's fine. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April, where you were tapping the victim. Miss Mayfield's phone, were you not?
Objection!
Objection. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. The defense truly claimed that the witness was tapping her phone.
Absolutely.
Even
even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim set the phone on a clock. Confirm that the weapon was a clock is... Imagine it's the... What's that? What's that, isn't it?
Take that!
Yeah.
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
La.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May? Shut up, all of you. Gives you the right to talk to me like this, you lawyer.
It's not fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm not the bad girl. Is that it? Oh, ah. Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant?
Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Now, the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course I can and will.
You can't be serious, no way.
Well, I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melts and you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time. So where does that leave us? It's my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime and no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant May Faye commit murder. Well, does the defense have anything to say? What do you have left to examine, Mr. Wright? Miss April May has admitted to the wiretap, yes, but that bears no relevance to the hand to any connection. Yes, Mr. Wright. In fact, the call the bellboy after all. Tisk, tisk, tisk. May I remind you, dear Mr. Wright, should you question the bellboy and Miss April May's alibi proof to be solid, then by default, your client, Miss May Faye, will be pronounced guilty. Are you prepared to accept my condition? I accept. Very well, court calls the tell bellboy to take the stand.
believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I look like Justin. I received your summons in the middle of work. Happy to be of service, sir. That teaser looks rather heavy, so without further ado, we'll begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gateswater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for her to bring an ice coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely as requested on time. I delivered the ice coffee to her guest, Miss May herself. Little Jessie and all that stunning radiance, but also heard her voice. And I saw them, and the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then?
Hold it!
9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I've read the details several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink it after she finished it, sir. Endearing mannerism of mine. Embarrasser. French for kisser, not a French kisser, more a peck on the cheek. I believe she is momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. Yes. Tisk tisk. Finally you understand the bellboys I've seen over to life. Sorry, I was trying to mute myself there and failed. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Yes, but the defense has something to add.
Objection!
You know what, I must object. This charade of justice has gone long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, or rather Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. My first thought, she was a beautiful, beautiful person. Just my type of girl, so disappointed, really. Excuse me, what exactly was disappointment? But, I'm not without charm, sir. We have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. Witness will answer the question. Yes. Why do you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, you didn't ask.
That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the barrister, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
Oof. You fool! Done it, I've won. April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold it impossible to judge the defendant. Don't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple, it was. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, it had been previously revealed Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, and Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, it is not clear the man that was with her. The alibi saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, but it may have been set up.
But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Yes, I can give you the gist now. Thank you.
Tap, tap, tap. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That's all today for the trial of Miss May Fay. Court is adjourned.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright! You're amazing in there!
Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool. His face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May anyway? I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. I think he was the one who... Maybe so. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
That's the full record of April May's testimony. That might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there was only one part that had to be stricken to murder. Don't know how much good this will do me, but at all now. But anyway, it's time to hit the pavement to do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
To be continued.
Yeah, that's safe.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. That you stinking lawyer! I hope you die. You come to laugh. Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really.
Something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Why don't you place a wiretap on Mio's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime this way. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. So it isn't possible to talk to him. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Well, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. The sheer thing is, lawyers is just me.
I really hate your guts, so guess last because I'm not cooperating.
Okay, well, not one to talk to any of them. So I guess we're, no, there's nothing there. Let's go here first. No, there's nothing here. Let's go to... Well, I think it's going to be a hotel, so let's go to the Grossberg again. The big picture's gone. Oh, well, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Efforts can only help the Gateswater rep, as they say. Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We could charge for premium the room, of course, would be great for business. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. So, your honored guest, please let me know when I can bring you. Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I want to ask you the man, Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I have the same ilk, both carry the scent of danger. If you had a photo of the man, I could easily identify him. I wonder if that's the photo I just picked up then. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. The subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I suppose we had a subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Well, I guess we, Well, let's see if the picture that we just picked up was actually the one. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without doubt, this is the man that checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? Sure. Always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. I was known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. I think that's all we need from him anyway. Hey, come. Yeah, you would probably look behind yourself a lot more often if it was called Murder Manor. But these people are mad. That's what makes them interesting. I guess we go back there.
You again. Can't you take a hint to stay gone?
Hey, the reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you have a spiky heart.
That does it. In this case, it's done of shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I'm not telling you.
Where did you...
This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? This is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was in? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. The bellboy's affidavit tells everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. It was most definitely this guy. I'm going somewhere. Even though I should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. To the press with a field day with this reputation.
Fine, I'll talk. You win, the lawyer. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Huh.
Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man is my boss. Red White, president of the information gathering called Blue Corp. Information gathering? Well, suppose you could call it a detective agency. So the man you were with the night... This was the man you were with the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like hell. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is?
Mr. Red White at last.
What's called Blue Corp then? It's that picture again! Haunted by that picture. Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. Yeah, yep. Your name, what's your name? I was just inquiring asking the title that you go by. Oh, right, Phoenix Wright. Mr. White, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Co., you know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me in contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the woodily challenged. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation why you'd come to meet me like this. No matter. So what business does the mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? This may is an employee of Blue Corporation. Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? Oh, sorry. What she has done? You mean the wireless? Indeed, she's paid answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White. Still Mr. White, hotel bellboy states on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want to speak with me, you put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Ho ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is this for anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. In just 10 years, I built this business up from the grand office you see now. Up into the grand office you see now. Now, in case you were wondering, Blue Core was named after the color blue. Red, white, or Blue Core, as founder and CEO who named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, isn't it not? This thing is bothering me. Yes, what might that be? A big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Not worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that, sorry excuse for an attorney, grody burger. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge me anyway. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. I don't expect y'all to understand. It is a word beyond your comprehension. You came here for Goldie Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps then he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Let's go back and see if he'll talk to us then.
Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive.
Oh, what's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just my sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
asked before, but why did you refuse to request a defense? I think I have a right to know.
Ah, right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just needed more time to think about it, my boy.
So I paid Blue Carp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh,
What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Start with painting. There's a giant painting on the wall there the other day, was there not? The one that you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
so you noticed?
I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. Ware are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what that is. Let's go with the second one. Mr. Ware has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think the painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you and me as understudy, perhaps it was fate. Red White is a man who makes his living throughout intimidation. Blue Car is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. All because of the DL6 incident that you may have guessed. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Mayor because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. It's hard for me to tell you this, dear my boy. Arresting Red White might be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do. After themselves, it's their fault with him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. 15 years ago now, I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Her name was Misty Fay. Of course it was. Indeed, she was Maya's mother. We were investigating a murder request to the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this particular case? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. I told him. You told Wright? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. As I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard it and came to me. Well, this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge it, have a close look at Mia's office. Yes. Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what you found. Sorry, sir, I borrowed this. It was you, my boy. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll need that back now. I can't really help much there. Guess we'll go to the original scene. It's funny, looking at the room, it seems so normal.
entire W section is missing.
I've tarnished the Fey name, leaving all of these words my mother vanished. I still find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Found the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. There was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortunes on threat and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. Well, we've checked every other one. Let's check the middle one. White.
White chose them all to suicide.
Let's find the most disturbing one. Well, let's go back to there and see if he has anything else to say before we go to everyone else. No, he doesn't. This was investigating Red White as expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. Right. Let's go back to Blue Core and see what he can...
But aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but something I have to ask you, Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the mist has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, there'll be a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Eyes, my nose, and my mouth are caught I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's all right to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think any less of you. Mr. White, I know what y'all did to this politician. Black man? Oh, just tell me that you were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. Involved all suicide cases that me investigated? Oh, wrong person. This company was built in blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it you should be doing right now, investigating me? Oh, no, I think not. Y'all should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone in right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. Let's go with... What are you insinuating?
you to call me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's all this about?
The Mayor Fay case. I witnessed the murder, you'll see. And thus I'm a very important witness. I'd like to testify.
What? Wait, no. I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quiet, Tues. I told y'all I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent.
What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. What?
There's no way this isn't another one of yours.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in the position to freely offer your opinion to me, correct? I'm telling you all to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer. And if I was Miss Miller, how dare you? I'll point the finger at you and y'all will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will be defending you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you'll see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts, Harry Butts. Right,
Actually, Phoenix, right? My friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right, sorry, pal. But Butts was a murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you all the man who killed Miss Mia Fay.
What?
Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to me. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you...
This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Let's go for Cheer Me On in court.
Like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me.
Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Kidding, it was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece. Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Yes, you will with your strange donut number 9. Times may change, yet crime is still the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put in initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Aha! Phoenix, look.
I received a call from the chief.
I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it in good faith the judge will listen to me. So,
What you're saying is I'm going to be guilty. End of story.
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. That's all I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What?
But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself.
What? No, what? Came out of her mouth there, but okay.
Okay, let's do this.
It's like an egg came out of her mouth there. It's quite weird. What egg? I know, but it does look like an egg just came out of her mouth.
Grumble. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Sorry.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The details of the event are quite clear to the court. Today we will hear the testimony of a witness of defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too slow. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth for his why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If I was going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. There you go.
I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
Y'all wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name? Yes.
Yeah, that is what I said. Ah, dear. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name?
These two are great together. My name is Red White. My friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO of Come tell I'm the president of Blue Corps.
Did you know the victim is Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder?
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there? And why did you tell me what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wyatt, you may begin your testimony.
Ho, ho, ho. Glitzy. I hope you made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusing, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over.
If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know?
No, you're not getting away with that.
You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. Ham, this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull something like that off.
Tell us, what were you doing at the time?
I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you some papers by the window. Correct, that's it. The only window you'll see. And you were just reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you all attacked, I assume.
We'll see. Continue.
Surprised, I turned to the look of the building across the way. I'm no snoop, peeping out the windows at night. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you. I called Miss May over at once, and she too was surprised, of course. She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know that she'd been tapping the Fay office phone?
Objection!
Irrelevant, that has nothing to do with it. Irrelevant, that has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I cannot. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting all alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You better make a good partition. You'd make a good partition, Mr. Wright. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Please continue.
The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you. She ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testament to reflect this new detail.
The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase. We can definitely do something with that one, because the one earlier was...
Objection!
Mr. White, what? You've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. clearly stated the victim ran to the right. Oh ho ho, it's simple. You almost have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. Killer was here. The victim here. The victim ran to the left as you claimed she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would not have been running. She was running to a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange.
I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. Sure. Maybe he really did see the victim run left, so he did witness the killing. Makes sense.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain the contradiction to the court?
Both are right.
Ha! I doubt it. Oh, sorry. I doubt it. Your Honor, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain the conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law office of Fane Cove. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. Tim would appear she ran to the left.
Please, we have no time for jokes in this ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion.
Objection!
The protestations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, you provide us with so much more entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. The wrong voice again. I will have to try and remember the other voice I used before.
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, may I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Y'all chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. Y'all see, you hit her twice. Don't y'all remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Next, when her friend, she ran to the right. That's the point where we can go in here and find the one that says she...
Objection!
Victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to get to terms. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, I could ask you testimony for the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request there be no break, Your Honor.
Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony. Mr. White.
Okay.
Well,
I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged her. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap.
Thwap indeed. Well, you may begin a cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over. Yeah, let's just have a quick look what we actually have in there. Let's see what we've got. So we've got the autopsy report, we've got the phone conversation, we've got the shards of broken glass, we've got the floor plan,
Objection!
I don't know if that's the right thing. No, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, that's the wrong thing. Never mind. Try again. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall, then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but then she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her a single blow, thwap. Oh, I need to make him talk more.
Hold it!
Oh, the glass light stand. And change your testament to reflect that.
So sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Hold it!
Why me? Well, I was instructed to not... Wait. One moment, give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused.
Objection!
Your Honor, please, I ask you to not allow this witness to be badgered any further.
Mr. Wright, please explain badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor.
Very well, the witness may continue his account.
The next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but then she dodged. She turned and ran for the door, single blow.
Objection!
Mr. White. It was impossible to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this. Hundreds of floor plans to see in the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window of the office, you would earlier be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not in a visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Right, Would you lock this?
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you would not have to be able to see it until it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen it is from inside the Phala offices.
In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What would you see a gorgeous pair of leggings and I find out they're $90? Fuck off.
Oh, meow.
Mr. White?
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mayor.
Objection!
That is far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Mr. White. I think the time has come. Didn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Newport. The Audit Secretary must informate to top the law offices of his firm. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered this phase office. Am I correct?
Correct, yeah. You are correct, ma'am.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fayanco law offices. That's when I saw the accursed light
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made my position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like to believe that Mr. Wright would like to believe that Mr. White is the murderer. I see. However, it is in fact that Mr. Wright had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for baseless conjecture that is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Ahem. Leave it to me.
It was in the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fayanco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. This is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you're able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
Hold it! Objection!
has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have responsibility to protect clan confidentiality. That is when I stall this glass nightstand.
Unidentified fingerprint 7 days also would find that they ain't called offices. Now, Mr. Wright, there's why you went to Fayette Call offices.
Hold it! Objection!
Already.
Hold it!
Such a audacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Oh. Oh, I forgot. I didn't realize I had a limited time zone. Never give up. Mia?
Gack, that's no way to treat an old friend.
I am Maya. I'm also Mia. I'm also Ms. Esma. And Miranda. And Miranda. And Mo.
I bought that son the day before I was killed. Court will now reconvene the trial of Mr. Felix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, you're right, Mr. Wright.
Yes, sorry. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that's required is you pass judgment on the defendant, Felix Wright.
Please, give me one more chance, I promise you. It's the last time I ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Objection!
You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side.
Your Honor?
Would you mind telling the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. The date of the purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see,
Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fair & Co's law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Well, Your Honor, I understand that there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it will be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Completion of the trial, Mr. Phoenix Wright, will be postponed until tomorrow. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time.
Your Honor, if I may. Stay very put.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. White.
I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
The nominee had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's what happened. Stop, desist, halt. Please, stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I did it, I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
So, I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you've done it again. It's quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that.
Well, this court finds defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Confetti time. That is all. Court is adjourned.
September 9th. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations, you're lucky I was born of faith. I'm lucky I had both you and May on my side. Glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and May. Won't forget as long as I live. My time here is running out. May's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? Still so much to say. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Hehe, I'm not the chief anymore. Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock to the office. I'll see you later. Chief, Maya, Mademoiselle. You came. Kinda worried you might not. Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Yeah? Wahaha! You should see your face. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Do I look like my sister? Might be able to use that. Go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices. And who better than me, Mayor Fay, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thoughts, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Mayor here, ready for get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices, it's got a good ring to it. Hello, cat. You going down that way? Yeah, let me move the keyboard. As he falls over. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. It does just look like he's looking down our top. Ah, yeah, oh well. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers. Session with burger places. The end. Of chapter 2 at least.
Ah, you disgraced me for the last time, Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. The moon, though it is you, shall get upon the moon, for it will be your last moon you ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Oh, the warrior sword gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, half 5, Wright & Co. log firm offices. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate.
Well, stop raving around that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? The egg's back again.
You mean you don't know the Steel Samurai?
Such a Belry show.
He's only the most popular TV hero for young people.
Such a Belry show.
Like how young? 10 years old?
There we show then. What the heck are you doing getting so excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. It's such a Bowery answer as well. Let's just stop taking a Bowery. Don't talk to him, Grandma, something. I'm only 24 myself. Watch it with me, he's really cool and it's really popular. When they asked in grade school kids who they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over, I guess it's time to close up the office. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid attention to Wright and Co. law firm offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Harumph. Harumph, harumph, harumph. His bedroom, you say? Bring. It's a really annoying ringtone.
Really painful ringtone.
Hello, this is Felix. Mayor? What's the letter?
It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested.
Huh? You mean the guy on the show?
Yes. They're saying the Steel Samurai killed a villain.
Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV.
Oh, I mean he actually did it in real life.
He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I've absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Just come to the office quick, please, Nick. Beep.
October 16th. Now for the moment news. Actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume, and the samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, 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 it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over, the world is over. Bring, bring, bring. Yes, writing call law for officers. What? Nick. Yes, he did. They got one at like 11.
Yeah, that was not feeding time.
It's the Steel Samurai. Yes, yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go, go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. She's got a really puffy face when she does that expression. Well, what should we do? What should we do? We can't just sit here like this. We have to get down there and meet the Steel Samurai. Don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't know actually what happened. Okay. Well, I guess we need to go down and meet our samurai friend. Jesus, it's Wolverine. What's wrong, Mia? It's him in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client, that's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder at least, maybe twice. Whoa, 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 what are you saying?
Yes?
Something's wrong. No, no. She's getting off to a great start. I know, you're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? No, 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 no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with the mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Sniff. Wah. Nick. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yes, he didn't do it. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like I was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. Cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 in the morning. There was a rehearsed schedule for 5 in the afternoon, but when 5 came around, the staff gathered at the studio. The evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that Jack Hammer was dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. This samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the steel samurai uses as a weapon. Oh, gas. Maybe you could explain to me just what the steel samurai is.
Heck, how could you say such a thing?
I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Yeah, he was new to this. No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo, Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. Sniff. I see. Neo Tokyo comes up with these names. Samurai Pizza Cats. Now, where were you in the day of the murder? Well, this morning I came to the studios at 9. He worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was about to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. Cat, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm trying to read. I'm trying to make silly voices on the internet. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. What will the kids think? I think you should go check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios, I'll draw you a map! Wow, Nick, let's go. Slight difference. That's the only way I'm doing that accent.
You should just say that word every
Right, we've done all the talking to him. Let's go to studio. Main gate. Wow, this is where they make the Silver Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited?
Hey, you there!
Old bag.
You want in, you gotta go through me.
Oh, sorry. We're lawyers.
Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make the gawkers like you stay out.
Gawkers?
Gawkers, sightseers, tourists, smucks. I know the type. You heard the incident and they came and snoop around. Used today. Something horrible happens and all you can do is sightseeing. This is going too fast for me to read and I'm not pressing any buttons. Yada 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 yada. Eventually she'll stop talking and I can carry on. No, the cat is not pressing buttons. It is just she wants to go on a rant about young people.
That's fine. I was just checking because.
Well, I grew up to be like her. Please say no.
With those cats, you never know.
I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to, youth today. The studio.
So what do you do here at the studio?
At Global Studio, we make children's dreams come true. We charge extra when they have more than one dream. In fact, in my younger days. Nope. You were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, sorry. Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was.
One, I think.
The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. Look at my slight grin. Showing one tooth. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with.
Can you tell me about Will Powers?
He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why they thought this here samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer.
You don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty.
Powers? Of course he's guilty. I have a little sneer to prove it. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. That's why I have 3 dots in my hair for when I am fully powered up.
What kind of person was Jack Hammer?
What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in the hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that, reduced to playing the villain in children's program. What's more, I heard he was playing in Peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. But not me. I don't cry.
Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer?
I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 till the afternoon till 5 when they found his body. Sneer, sneer. Now the studio where the murder took place is to my left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. One person went in between 1 and 2:30. The murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes. Oh, I realized I read that with the wrong accent. Never mind. I saw him. Mr. Powers.
But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room.
Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He is the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. And I'm serious when I say bet your biscuits. Isn't it about time you are about to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. I will sneer at you some more.
Well, actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request.
I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. And maybe I'll let you in.
This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. Oh dear, right. Well, I guess we got to go back and get a letter. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. That's right, Nick. Right, not at all. Worst, you're a suspect. Sniff. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Well, they said you're sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. The security lady says she saw you that day. Says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business and need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. What about the security girl? The city guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady.
She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. With my suspicious eyes and bloaty face.
Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask for her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. Let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you.
Grr, she's got some nerve.
Don't you think she could...
Do you think you could let her formally request my representation?
Of course.
That should do it. I don't think there's anything else to ask him, is there? No. Right.
Yes. Yes, I recognize this bold, childish scrawl. Powers request. think he would entrust his fate to the youths of such unreliable appearance? Really? Snare, snare, snare. Really? Snare, snare, snare. Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here, towards the studio. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey. Hey, Nick.
There are maps in the security guard station.
Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you. I look evil, lost my pupils, and just chomp, chomp, chomp. Hey, aren't you that mother from the other day? Ah, Egg. It's that computer detective. Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it is your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So. Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing a sloppy detective work. Detective?
I think you hurt his feelings.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Well, I think his feelings were easily hurt.
Yeah, you're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart.
Hey, you don't think it's hard? That's always the next case.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here?
Well, we're on this case too, pal.
Hey, you can't go around saying pal like that. It's my gimmick. It's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright.
So how's your investigation going, detective?
Well, it's, hey, I can't tell you that, pal.
I think maybe you need to be a little more direct with your questions. So remind him I got a look at what you got.
But I got the autopsy report related.
Autopsy report, latest version, please.
Right. Sorry about what happened last time. Sorry about what happened last time, pal.
Why was Mr. Powers arrested?
Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 approximately 1 p.m. and that time there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30. The one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, that's the security lady at the main gate.
Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it. Kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. I found the security lady.
Oh, that sweet old lady with a tongue.
Huh? Are we talking about the same person?
When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee.
What Powers said she's a sucker for authority.
She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. Egg.
What kind of evidence?
Well, the photo. Photo of the steel samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What?
Who did that?
See the camera up there on the gate, pal? Gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks past that, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Egg. Nick, he has evidence. We are finished. Funny. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. We'd like to ask the employees some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah, that way kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down that way anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though.
What kind of monkey has a nose like that? It looks kind of busted. It does. No, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. Took that tree down with it.
That's a security camera that takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera too. That must be the camera ID number.
Yeah, it's probably because I've been doing voices now for almost 4 hours. And they're soft enough, she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, man?
Oh, that. I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate. The camera took the photo. It's my job to take the photos every day, you see. Guest guard station is at a central position. No matter where you go from here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened around 2:30, see. The only one I've seen go through between 1 and 2:30 is Powers himself. Security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you. Nya, 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 nya. Good one, Sonny.
Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? We've had this one before.
He was the biggest star in the studio.
Was? He was great as the bearded samurai.
That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate is a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him?
That was security camera.
Oh yes, the camera. I don't bother myself with those details. I just view the photos on the computer of the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do.
No touching.
Hey look, there's Power's dressing room. Let's take a look around. Oh god. Right. Right, I think that is everything I can find out here, because it's not letting me look at that stuff. Oh, Let's go inside. We don't need a spear. Someone was sleeping here. What's in the big bag? I need to open that. An employee keycard. Vast array of cosmetics. And Samurai Boogie Woogie. Let's try this out. No. I think that's everything we can explore here. Right, well, we've got the key card. That's probably all that we needed. Inside the studio. Right, so we found the studio. You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you shivers? That white tape, it's so real. Funny, I expect this spear stab would leave at least a few bloodstains. Costume absorb most of it. Okay. A megaphone. Ow, thank you, Zeb. What's this? Reflecting scroll. Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Lighting's fine. Maybe still samurai. Camera. Come on, you. Keep going. You know, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. With props and stuff moving around. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, willpower. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. But, do what you can for WP, okay? He never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Let's talk to them then. Did you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing well right now. Yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area with the very creepy security guard. WP and Hammer were there along with everyone else. Employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. And that woman's still there. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No. I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, this is private. What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. WP was the one who came to the studio. And he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue. A lead. Well, I don't know about that, but the other day, this afternoon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. The other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The other thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I had a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. You sent someone on the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? Someone else came in the studio, must have seen them. Oh, sorry. Examine. Well, there's nothing much else here, so I guess we are moving, and I guess we're going back to talk to our squeaky security woman.
What, you're still here? Really? You look like you've seen a ghost. What, I saw that suspicious look on your face.
I would ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 PM, correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through over here between those times? Sure as can be.
Sorry, sure as can be.
But we have a witness who thinks it was someone from outside here that day.
What?
Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time?
Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you? Who dares question me?
Eek!
You better tell me quickly, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, huh?
We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1.
Ha! She's not even a full-time employee. All you young'uns are alike nowadays.
Let's go into this thing again. You're just I was actually watching what she was doing there because I thought she'd go on another one of her 2-3 minute long rants. Ah, dear, right. Another. She left. Well, look, there's a chance to do what we can do without her looking over our shoulders. Yes, we can look at the computer. Oh god, I can't remember what the number was. Well, it's 503. Explore this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. It's never good to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. What are we done for the day?
To be continued. Defense is very Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show they got at the 2:30 p.m. October 15th. The defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well, I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. By the way, I call the most familiar face Detective Gumshoe to...
Yes, sir.
Very well, I call the most familiar face Detective Gumshoe to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir, I will explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it is important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? It is here at the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. There's a grate there I should have looked at. There's the main gate to the studio. Security lady that works here at the studio was here at 1 p.m. that day. Past the security station is this gate, see? Past that is the studio. And here it is, Studio 1. It's the last scene murder when the body was found. Now on this day in the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. After their lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, 1 p.m., the security gate lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead later to the date, 5 p.m. Production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. The time of death was 2:30. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That is the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name?
My, aren't you a handsome fellow?
My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh dear, you don't need to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please.
Seems like there's a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names.
Wendy Outback, dearie. Just call me Grandma. I've won that when I was young. I'm going to go on another ramble for 5 minutes.
Objection!
Objection sustained. Witnesses will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. perhaps we can get the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, sir, I was. To get the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run-through there since the morning. Well, I had some errands to run that morning. Anyways, 1 p.m. when I got to the guard station, there was a main gate from there to 5. And now the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by at 2 p.m. It was Powers, the man right there, and he was heading towards the studio. You saw the defendant then? Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. So up until that time, anyone who wanted to go into the security could go. Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no, but the main gate was locked, dear.
You need an employee card key to get in. Was there anyone else at the studio when you arrived at the guard station?
Lord Ham and the rest were doing a run through the stubble.
They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and Evil Magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon, and they were ready in the afternoon for practice. They also were supposed to start at 5. That's why poor old Hammer went to studio at 1 in the afternoon.
It was run through in the morning, why did you only get there in the afternoon?
What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. This is what it's for.
Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers. Observing, you know.
Observing? I'm supposed to be in the guard station.
But Snapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job. Anyway. I always watch Hammers run through. Always. Never missed one in all my years. Anyway, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station.
Hold it! Hold it!
I'm a professional, you know. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Snipper whapper.
Hold it!
That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. He asked me that detective isn't cut out for his job.
Hold it!
Now, don't get skivvies all in the bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers, the man right there, and he was heading towards the
Hold
studio.
it! Objection!
Let me get this straight, old bag. Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? You're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you?
Just a moment, Mr. Wright.
Let me see that photo.
What is this exactly?
None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo.
Miss Old Bag.
Miss Old Bag. Is this the Mr. Powers you saw?
Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny?
Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right?
So anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. No, they can't. Well, I wonder.
So Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Power is the Steel Samurai.
I know that. I wasn't born yesterday.
No one is cause accusing you of that, Miss Witness.
However, you do not have proof of the person's photos, Mr. Will Powers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed of yourself, all of you. Anyway, I showed that first to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Let's hear about your proof, then. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you.
Ah, dear.
That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his left leg, see, clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy. So it sprained his ankle. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Whippersnapper. I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I've said, it's ranting again. Mr. Wright, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness.
Hold it!
I think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Power sprained his ankle. I helped make him feel better, of course.
You helped it make it feel better?
I kissed it where it hurt.
Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then?
Oh, her. She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue your testimony. He broke one of the props. He shooted his own samurai spear. Luckily I was there with my duct tape to fix it. Not so bad he couldn't walk around. He went for his dressing up to rest up after lunch. There's one big thing that bothers me. Which is, where's this Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes? And it is clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Hold it right there.
We keep talking possibilities. We have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. No, in this photo can we see Will Powers.
The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. I'd consider that possibility too. Allow me to remove the doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please?
You need to ask twice.
The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30. True. The only person I saw go to the studio before them was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
That's something we want to object to. And we want to...
Objection!
Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studio, correct?
Yes, sir, Sonny.
So whenever anyone passes by, it automatically takes a picture.
And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground.
Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station recalls our security cam data.
Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening.
That very computer printed out... There, this photo.
Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even though I know it was taken at 2 p.m. on the October the 15th, really, Sonny. Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end when it says photo number 2.
Photo number 2?
The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? I realize now I'm talking the wrong accent for this character, but never mind. Order! Order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright.
Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not one but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there was only one data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access the security lady herself.
You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers.
But the camera on the gate fired twice, which means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that would seem to mean.
Can the witness explain this to the court?
I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help.
Help? Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what it means either.
Some help you, you whippersnapper too.
Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Oldbag?
That's right. I just remembered something.
Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai.
Yes, you could put it that way, I suppose.
I see. Your testimony, please.
The other person. Hello, Luffy.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded in security and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day.
Miss Holdback, this is the first I've heard of this.
Well, of course, Sonny, I've only just remembered.
Right, anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination.
Well, I'd say this is totally unexpected, but kind of unexpected, this. Let's see what we actually have to use before we do this.
That's right, I check all the people who passed by the main gate that day. I look close at every one of the photos that security camera takes.
Do you back up all of the security camera data?
Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are so frustrating. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking to see.
How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking?
Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces for the most part.
Most part.
This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag. Well, I didn't have the suspicious-looking Will Powers photo, did I?
Come to think of it, I remember throwing out one photo that day. Photo you erased. A fanboy. Fanboy. Still samurai fanboys, real freaks if you ask me.
They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day.
Objection!
It leads outside, and that's where they come in.
They come in through the drain.
I told you they were freaks. And they're kids, children, whippersnappers.
Kids. So in the photo that you erased,
It was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade.
Order. Let me get this straight. Saw 2 people pass by the gate on the way to the studio that day. One was the steel samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade.
Oh yeah, well we see this type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him.
Boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, even if it was possible for a young boy to wield the samurai spear.
Possible thing, quite heavy. Right, as I said, it didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data.
The court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and prosecution to consider this new information, and no forgetting vital information this time.
Mr. Powers.
Yes.
Tell me straight.
Were you really addressing him? You didn't go to the studio?
I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping on him.
Who was in the steel samurai in that security photo?
How should I know? Steel samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
What? You should have taken better care of that stuff.
I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a steel samurai costume. So, where does that leave me?
It doesn't look good.
Sniff.
The only one like the suspect right now.
Nick, what are we going to do?
First, we play for more time.
Let's start targeting someone else that could be conceivably have done this. Right. And it will take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day.
But if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot.
I'm not optimistic at all, really.
What does that mean? Please don't say like that.
Court will now reconvene with the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studio was a boy roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have many may not be hard evidence, but there is still no one else who could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well, Mr. Wright, your thoughts?
Defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim.
There is another person who could have committed the crime. Order, interesting. Let us hear you have in mind, however. Be aware this court does not look kindly in accusing the innocent. It accuse someone who is obviously innocent who will be penalized. So who was it? You're serious? You've got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo? Was the steel samurai little lame he was dragging his foot?
Very well, go ahead. There's one person on this path. I guess it's going to be one of these two. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Oh. There's the one person other the powers and Hammer knew about the injury. Security lady Oldbag. What? Where was Hammer? Order. This is true Oldbag. Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She's by herself, in other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the samurai costume. Then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would you go through this trouble over wearing the steel samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take a picture. She was in her costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it, is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something. Very same reasoning Mr. Powers is the suspect in this case can be used to cast out and Miss Oldbag's actions on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks clear motive too. Indeed. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy whose photo I erased. In the grade school, though, as you said, 2nd or 3rd grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my own man in 10 seconds tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? My boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Or is it nice to the kids and mean to your eldest day, whippersnapper? I have proof. Proof? Indeed. Let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could have committed this murder. I imagine it must be the spear, I guess.
Take that!
Your Honor, the murder was a samurai spear. Where she has thrown this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, not would the witness care to comment on this? Murph. The windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings for current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something Oldbag, Your Honor. And the prosecution will look further into this Oldbag before we continue. That is all. Court is adjourned. Wait a second. I'm not going to sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what's all this about? You omitted something from your testimony. Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? Well, testify. Noble Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people on studio the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? They told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep it from the court until now? Had you been listening? They told me to shut my trap and I always do what I'm told. Her accent's changed it 15 times in this taping.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Hold it!
So you were told not to talk?
That's right, by the studio and TV bigwigs, no less.
Why didn't I hear about this?
Don't be so hard on yourself, Sonny. We're all in on it. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder.
Hold it!
Who are these other people?
Well, the director and the producer, for starters.
We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scenes without the director? Of course.
Yes, well, I was surprised. No one asked about it.
So where were these people?
The director was in the employee area all morning with a run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and had a meeting after that.
Where?
Oh, in Studio 2 trailer.
Studio 2?
Well, if you go look at the guide map. Here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination?
Hold it!
This is a trial for murder. I know that's silly. They were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave a little bonus on the side.
I think we've already done this. Yeah, we've already done this one. Prosecution will gather more information about the witness Miss Oldbag. More information about these other people we have just been told of.
I understand, Your Honor. This ends today's proceeding of the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. It was right to ask you to defend me. I know you're turning into Kermit the Frog. Well, no, not really, but slightly more... yeah. Well, I'll be going to the studio and I'll do more investigating. Oh, wait, that's not him, that's actually talking, it's me.
You have to find more of the director and producer. They'll be turning up the next trial by the Silver Servant, so I have my chance to get material for cross-examination. So Nick, have we figured out who it was in the silver samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag?
I don't think it's her, really.
Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off his powers. Poor old Windbag, I kinda feel sorry for her. She wasn't winning any points out there with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right, we'll be back to visit you soon.
Thanks, guys. Sniff.
To be continued. Might as well save. Right. It's no time for relaxing. I think Dewey's got a chance. Guess it really depends on the people we found out about today's trial. What do we do? Let's go to the studios. Right. Well, before we do that, I am going to quickly go and grab myself another drink. And jump to quickly go for a pee. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. And yeah, let's use the be right back. No, I won't be right back since it's not the cat's fault this time. So back in 2 minutes. Alright, we are back. And with me is Mr. Boycat, who is a bit happier now, even with his big bald patch. You need a scarf. But I haven't managed to pour it yet, so I might just quickly do that before we reconvene. Just leave her a little angrier for another minute or two while she just blinks angrily at us. Hopefully my voice will hold out for the end of this one, and if my voice is still going well at the end of this, I might do another one after this. But we'll see. Yes, I unmuted myself this time. Unlike last time where I did like 5 minutes, I think it was, but that happens. So yeah, as long as my vocal cords are functioning fine, we'll do this one, depending how long it goes, and then maybe do the one after it, because it's quite a lot to get through. Alright, so we are going to the studio. Oh, bags in custody. Hey, in the guard station, look, she left her donuts.
Oh no,
Right, well, there's not really much to explore here unless anything in the tree. No. Right, so let's move to let's just the employee area. Because we want to look over this side this time. If we can. I heard about the trial, great job guys. Oh ho ho ho. Don't mention it.
Is it true they caught the security lady?
Oh, ho 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 ho. Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork, so I'm an assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on props and backdrops, right? Right, just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh well. I'm sure these things happen, nothing to worry about.
You're right, I won't.
It's not you at all. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you excuse me, I've got to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Old Bag. Well, let's look at... So the fanboys were talking about the trial today. They came through that drain. Guess they covered it up in a hurry. That drain's covered. The boy won't be able to get in. I think that was the idea. I feel kind of sorry for him, don't you? What, you want to rip the grate off? Let's just leave it as is. Yeah, I guess so. Electric powered bicycles. Yeah, I never understood it either, but that's just me. Okay. Do we... Guess we got to go to the other one, so got to go outside Studio 1. And we've got to go to Studio 2. Hook up to his naked paperwork after the commotion of today's trial. Maybe the director and the rest of them were there today. Now's our chance. Let's check it out. Okay, well, let's go to outside Studio 2. This is Studio 2. Are we sure this is the studio? Right, examine. Can we look around, or is it just what we've got in this? Just what we've got in the frame. Materials for making moving sets. Okay. Well, there's a bent post there.
Oven beeping just means that I can pick up my food. Is that the alarm for extra minute?
Alright, okay, that's fine.
Because you have to wait another minute.
Well, that iron fence is bent, which I imagine we'll probably come back to later. Nick, let's go inside. Oh, shucks. I imagine we need to probably go and speak to What's-Her-Face to get the key to go in there. Right, well I guess then we're gonna have to go back there and then back here. Not at all, we've got lucky to tell the truth. Let me say that again. Do you have any leads and I guess go in the right direction?
Sorry, but no.
We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow.
Yes.
Fanboys sneak into the studios often?
No, not that I know of. That security lady's pretty strict with them.
Today's test, didn't you? They were often hanging around.
Kids really, really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess.
Was the director present at the morning's run-through?
Yeah, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and evil magistrate should move.
Why didn't you tell us that before?
Well, just the studio asked us to keep it quiet.
It has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here's a newbie lawyer fresh off the bar. When he loses, he's going to lose big.
I see. Sniff.
You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you?
No, I sure hope not.
Isn't it heavy, that spear?
It's pretty hefty, yeah. I don't think the average person will be able to swing it around effectively.
And that's the spear that broke or something during the morning's run-through?
Oh yeah, I goofed around on a round kick, you see. It broke the spear. Security lady fixed it for me right away though.
With duct tape, we heard.
Yes?
This really, truly, absolutely isn't you, right?
Right. So, I was sleeping in my dressing room the whole time, honest.
Costume was in the dressing room?
Yes, I guess they snuck in and took it while I was asleep. Oh, that's mine, yes. I don't think so. Even I have to return that card. Once the show's done filming, that is. Excuse me. Thank you for showing me that, whatever it is. I wish you could help. Some way to help you. Sorry.
Oh, that's his generic reply when he doesn't have anything to do with it. Alright, okay, well... There's not really anything we can do there, so let's get back to the studio. Maybe we need to go and look at his trailer again. And see if there's another way in. So let's go into the dressing room. The fact that we're getting that means they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. Wolfmen found on Mars? Array of cosmetics. We've had all those things before. Like that one. I see. Okay, well. I think that's everything we can look for here. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing else obvious anyway. I can't move where the camera is now. Okay, so there's nothing else in here. Done these ones before, right? Okay. How do we get looking at the other side though? Oh, Q. Right, okay. Let's just go back in there and see if there's actually anything we can... No, there's no Q option. Okay. There we go, right. I was looking at the... I was looking to see if anything useful actually in the bin rather than the thing, but okay. Let's go... Since we now can pan. I did wonder if that'd actually do anything else. Let's go. I thought my camel vest might do the trick. Kind of alternative guard fashion thing. Let's talk to her again. How is Studio's doing? There's no police running around, it's terrible. Oh, there's police running around everywhere, it's terrible. They won't even let me clean up, don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up the lunch plates from the day of the murder. And those plates with steak bones left with them are in play area? Yeah, can you believe it? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's many of them. I do see one in particular, a bunch. He's always gawking at sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees them. There's a bit of trouble catching him though. I heard something at the trial today. They said the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry, I was in the prop storage room. I didn't see them. Yes, they were here though. Studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. More the producer, really. Producers are a real star here. Saved the studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it wasn't for that producer. Do you have to save at the spear? So you work with the props, right? About that murder weapon. You mean the samurai spear? Yeah, it's a prop, but it's still pretty heavy. I hate having to carry the thing around. Take a look at this. That's Mr. Powers. Why is he dragging his leg like that? What is this anyway? Well, I guess we need to just go back to the... No, I didn't mean to that. I meant to pan and see if anyone was here, but I don't see anyone else. Studio. Move. I've been to Studio 1 again. Let's go back here. I don't really want to be in here. I want to go someplace else. Let's have a look at. Anyway, I think we've looked at everything here. Yeah, we've looked at everything here. Nothing new. I think we just need to move away from here. Back to outside Studio 2. This time we can do the sliding thing. Pretty suspicious if you ask me. Let's go in! It's locked. Don't we have a key? Probably one at the guard station and the main gate. Go back to the guard station? I really want the key to that trailer. Have we got to say something to her to get rid of her? It's weird. Let's go to... Let's just go back there. I won't go back and ask her about the monkey head. The very worst that could happen is we actually get a response. No, we don't. Okay, well. You don't have a driving license? I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge? Because what else do we want to do? Incinerator. Something does seem out of place. I mean, that is very obviously bent. How do we get in there then? Okay, well. Okay. I guess we go back to... She doesn't have anything to say. We can't get the key. Maybe we give her something? Or we present her with the... No. I'm a bit stumped now what to do. I feel like this has got to do something. very creepy person. He is. How can you not know the great Salmonella? I make elite shows, the Steel Samurai, mine, RTFC. You know, on the closer inspection. Oh god. Oh god. Sequel to Still Summer, Pink Princess, Warrior, Little Old Tokyo. Oh god. Why has it gotta be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't I kill it with Neo Old Tokyo? Right, let's ask this guy. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know what you dudes are. You're that security lady told you about. Who told you about us, eh? That's right. Pretty regular day. We had a run-in through an action scene in the morning. And meeting in lunchtime in Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy get a chance to eat lunch. Noon till after 4. About the producer who was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius, mad skills all the way, scary though, sweats. She bought these studio back to Record Destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. We had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon till 4. Double play. Who's out of these bigwigs to keep mentioning? Oh, the boss over at Network and some sponsors, a few production guys. The Paladin limousine got here right around noon. Major attention. All of them with you the entire time, yeah, unfortunately. They're all grey-haired geezers. Now look, he's obviously dragging his foot. Well, that's really all we got from him. Oh, it was actually something different. Right, well, I don't really think there's much else. I don't think he's got any interest in. I'd rather not be around him unless I have to be.
Aha! You again!
Eek.
How rude, acting like you see the ghost! You certainly got back to your post quickly.
Oh, you certainly got past you post quickly.
Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume. Told me to put it on, can you imagine? How could I, sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall.
Oh, Spurs is pretty tall.
As soon as they saw, there was no way I could wear it to let me go. Anyway, you know this whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you will get information out of me. My lips are sealed.
You're talking to someone with sealed lips.
Starting now. 1, 2, 3.
Look at her eyes, she's serious. Not the director, the one who was here on the day of the murder.
I see her again. I'm taking him down.
Nick, I think she's losing it. Oh.
I'm no kid, you don't talk to me like that. Hippie fashion chick.
Hippie fashion. I think I'm being mocked.
I'm Cody.
Cody Hackins.
Call me Kitty-O again. I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer.
So you're the fan of the Steel Samurai?
How dare you utter the name, evildoer?
What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai side.
Ha ha ha! You can't fool me.
Okay, then what's the line said with the innkeeper in episode 8? Ah, easy, some fries with it. Not that, Kitty-O. Watch it, what are they doing? So you heard anything but the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? He always wins! Yeah, I saw him, I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you losers. He's gone. Something fell off the table. He bumped way into it. A bottle? It's a sleeping pills bottle. I see. Oh no, she tripped. Oh, let's grab the key for the thing. Alright. Key slipped into pocket. Then we move to...
You first, not that eager.
Trailer.
Eek. Someone's in here.
Names. Names? We're WP's lawyers and,
I see. And who might you be?
D. Vasquez, the producer. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script of the Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you for a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. If you'd like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez? It's on the TV every week. That's all I have to say about it. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV, then never. Hey, don't get mad at me. About the director, Salmonella, was it? What exactly was his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Heck, of all people in the entertainment business, this weird. It's starting to look like it. Right. If you see Manila, give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Sniff. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to her if we see him. Well, if she's not responding, then I guess we're going back the long way. Yeah, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13. Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. My ass is owned if I don't find it. Is that the one that's in it? That's in thing next to Studio 1? Because there's one lying there. Hey look, that's where the director sits in. Yeah, we found it. Your script. Ah. You're not going to talk to us, are you? Quiet. I'm reading. Who do you think you are, anyway? And do you know who we are? Powers lawyers? Right, am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but you wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes. Anything could tell us would be a big help. You know there's a meeting here at noon. The director and the people from the network. Now listen closely, none of those people in the trailer went to Studio 1. It's impossible for us to leave. Right, the path was blocked. No, she's not interested in anything we have. On the day of the murder, the path leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? Monkey with a broken head. Alright. His head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. Didn't start moving the head out of the way until 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Him and his trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer, stuck until after 4. Hammer died at half 2. Thus none of us could have gone to Studio 2. What? It's true, a crane just came after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'll collaborate my story. But wait, what if the head fell up over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. It wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook. Always with the ooking. There's a monkey after all. Check its head. Clock inside has stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. That's right. Path was blocked from 2:15 until after 4. It's misspelt till, and that annoys me. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. Goodbye. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over, we're finished. I didn't have anything to say on it. Right, well, he doesn't have anything to add to that.
Here I was thinking I still had a bag of Thai chicken crisps.
Do you have a bag of these ones?
No, we're probably not going out to the shop for a while, but next time bring some Thai chicken crisps.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just looking weird. Oh, he's got nothing really to say. I think that's kind of everything we must have been missing one last thing, because it would have gone to the court scene otherwise, unless we need to go back to the office maybe. You've got one lead. Oh god, it's this again. Maya, it's you! What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya had trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. For fuck's sake. Right, oh wait, I guess that means we're really in trouble. Right, what do you mean we have one lead? The boy, of course. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. We can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. The boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Hit the studio and talk to that boy. Alright, okay, well, she's not got anything to say, so let's go back to the studio and try and find the child. Oh, great, it's seething women. Puff, 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 puff. What's wrong? Whippersnapper. When I catch him. My, what a violent old lady. This was a hostage. When the boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back for it to this one. That hostage might be what we need. Catching that bird is the last thing I do. Is there anything in my trade with her? Do you have anything she might want? That's a card. Studio 1. Right. Key card to Studio 1. I could visit poor Hammer. I was his fan. You don't have your own card in the stone bag? Studio 1 isn't my turf. You let me borrow it then? You take this and we're done. Ravendale. What's this? It's a Steel Samurai trading card. A sneaky kid dropped it. I figured I'm pretty important to him, though. Well, I guess we are going back to the employee area and seeing if the kid's about. Don't run into the dressing room. The creepy man's there. Come back! There, he's back. And you're like, what the f. Hey there. You might help us out, please? I'm Cody. Hi, Cody. I'm Mia. Shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like I'm only a kid. So what do you know what happened here? Could you just tell me, please? I don't know nothing. Now let's give him the cards. My Yeah. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect ensuring the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Why do we teach kids in school these days? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh. I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. You what? Find me a really rare card. Something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards, come on. Why do I keep feeling that we're talking about stakes? Okay, well I guess we need to go and find, I think it's the director guy that has them. Whatever the fuck he is. So he's not here, is he? No. Main gate. Outside Studio 1. Outside Studio 2. Trailer. Oh, back to getting a instruction slide there means we're probably fine. The girl with you doesn't seem a little different. Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope, she's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Have you seen that fanboy since then? Nope, you missed it though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course the boy got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How was old Windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts with her clenched fists back at the guard station. All the posters on the wall here of Hammer. Yes. Really terrible loss for the studio, but his popularity has been waning recently. That's true. Then again, after what happened... You mean you don't know about Hammer? Know what? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. What happened? Wait, now you have to tell me what happened with Hammer. I'm sorry, you're probably not the one I should tell you. Why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Because it probably is. A set of one of each card. I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Okay, well, we found the card. Now we just need to go all the way back to the front, to the place to get it. Oh, Jesus. That's the last ultra rare card I need. If these people just met beforehand, things would be a lot worse for us. If he knows something that can help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. He's so cool. I guess you're just judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions and at his life. Can you let him life regulates still? You like him too, don't you? Me? Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. Favorite thing about the Steel Samurai? Fighting skill. Steel Samurai always wins. Check this out. It's my fan album. I go to every live performance. I always take a picture of the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam. Impressive new model. You bet, lady. Just go for my birthday. Mom has a name when I hear it. The Steel Samurai Path to Glory. You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah, did you see anything unusual? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that still Samurai's model for great justice? You have to help us with great justice too. I saw everything. Cody, what did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so the old lady wouldn't see me. I kind of lost though and was there for maybe half hour or so. And I finally got to the studio after that. What is it? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used the samurai spear to skull with 1 shot, 1 kill. It happened so fast I got scared I went home after that. I see. It's been hard for you. Man, you see the nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. I think we say for sure that this means the Steel Samurai did it. Fritz has an alibi, so it wasn't him. So the person could have left using both powers. I have to admit it's kind of a shock, but if you put Boyle in a stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. Otherwise, best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal.
I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness. He's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got that rendezvous with me at that precinct. No, I ain't going. Wow.
That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads, and now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix, I'm sure you'll be fine. Can I ask you something? Do you believe Mr. Powers is innocent? Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Let's save.
Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy?
Oh, nothing. Really, it's right, Mia? Looks even happier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. No time for dead people jokes, please. You know, we're not going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something in Phoenix today called sleeping pill bowl. It's now lose the trial.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is ready for your honor.
Defense is ready, Your Honor?
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday we learned that there were other people present at the studio. They would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Wonder if that'll be the producer.
Prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand.
Alright, director. He's quite creepy.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
How rude can you get? You don't know me. I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai do. Salmonella. I'm a director of television.
Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. Powers innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer that day did it. Right.
I was at the studio for around 9 in that morning. During the morning I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought that it would. I heard that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We ran the meeting around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it.
The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30. According to your testimony, you were meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, may begin cross-examination.
Hold it!
That's when you always come into work.
Oh,
No, I come in all sorts of hours.
Oh no, I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Still, I was pretty busy that day.
Tell us more about that.
During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through.
Hold it!
In the employee area?
That's right. There was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate.
Is anyone else at the run-through?
Oh yeah, that security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. She was cheering on Hammer, but if you can believe it.
Anyone else?
Nope, just us 4. Took a lot more time than I thought it would.
Hold it!
So I'm pretty sure you already heard about this. But WP twisted his ankle during the run-through. Which of course led to me missing my lunch. I hear that everyone else is in the employee area.
What example did they have for lunch?
Well, steak, the assistant cooks them up.
But they said the assistant wasn't there.
Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them.
Hold it!
So in the end, you didn't get to eat.
Yeah, no steak at least, can you believe it?
It must have been tough. Taking a place is only the employee area. Who ate lunch there?
Nope, I Good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did it after all.
T-bone steak, you mean?
Yeah, well, a man assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later.
So when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then.
Hold it!
Don't just turn to me and say, Mr. Manella, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe that? So nobody left the meeting during the whole taping.
Hold it!
Well, yeah.
Wait a second, Mr. Manelli, just contradict yourself. Didn't you just tell the corp to eat a T-bone steak during a break? Oops. Well,
Mr. Manella, what's all this about?
well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break.
Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify in court about this break.
Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please.
Hopefully he's not testing our microphone. No, because he'll see it's fine.
Yeah, it was a good break. It was only 15 minutes. 50. It's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to commit, say, murder in Studio 1. No. Only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me.
I don't think it would even be long enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin cross-examination.
Hold it!
It's about 2:30 or so till 2:45. What are you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak, what else? There were 2 plates on the table. Oh, great. The other one was Diva's, D. Vasquez's plate. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite the feat.
Hold it! Objection!
Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in this trailer had nothing to do with his murder. It's impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of these people in the trailer went to Studio 1. Well, Mr. Wright,
Think about it before you give your answer.
do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? I suppose you might say that. Disc. Never a dull moment with you, Mr. Wright. What's your point, Edward? You've been doing your homework, haven't you? Look at the court record. Court record? Surely you know that from 12:15 to 4 p.m. the path between the studios was blocked. Mrs. Monkeyhead had fallen across the path. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead had barred the way. No counter-argument, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid you lose this round. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. Very well, the court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it's also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All this is lacking in decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid then we would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we have indeed decisive evidence here. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgewood? My witness saw the very moment the Steel Samurai secured the victim. Order, I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess after we hear from your witness. The court is adjourned for recess.
What do we do now, Mia? Everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was right. Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in that trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is.
What's going to happen to me? Kind of like seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer.
Don't worry, Mr. Powers.
Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you're innocent, we will prove it, I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself, be strong. You're the Steel Samurai, hero of children everywhere, after all.
Fine. You. Thanks.
Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids, let's do it.
The court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. The witness is a grade schooler of 10 years and this is a murder case. We worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma in its cruel questioning. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Angry child. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on. Right. God, please bring him in a box, one of the donut crates you do. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness. What? Just because you're on...
What? Because you're grown up, don't mean you can push me around.
Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins, I'm in 2nd grade. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, Cody. You were present, you were at the Global Studios on the day of the incident, yes? You got a problem with that? I've been allowed the katana in the courtroom. Please tell us what you saw that day. What box? You want me to leave you around with Gramps on the beard over there? Just Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. I prefer to be a gentleman myself. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in the courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he would testify we couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, you're saying you had to bargain with a kid and you lost? Hey, I got that new camera. I don't really know how to use it all that good yet. I bring it with me wherever I go.
I wonder if they had a camera on the day of the murder.
Anyway, Cody, please testify to the court what you about saw the day of the incident.
What's this do?
I wanted to do a samurai rehearsal just once. Found a map on the internet and went to the studio that day. I went through the woods of the path so this old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. Got kinda lost in the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out of the studio, there was a steel samurai. I totally rocked, right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. Of course, the steel samurai took him down. Ow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home.
Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination, but be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child.
Hold it!
Of course I do. I've taped every show. I go to all live.
I go to all the live performances.
That's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park?
Of course.
My dad always takes me. Poor dad.
Hold it!
Went to the studio. Actually, I've been a couple of times. Never managed to get there and rehearsal.
Security lady's always yelling.
Right, please continue.
Here, Pops, I'm getting to it. How am I supposed to talk with you cutting me off all the time? Jeez. Hey!
I went to the woods and the paths with the old lady with
Hold it!
off the path. Yeah, like you know how the studios are in the valley there. You go off the path a little, there's woods. That's where I was. So, anyhow, I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost in the way though for about 20 minutes.
You got lost in the woods?
Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. Guess what happened next? When I came past you, there was a samurai. Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. And he opened up the gate and went inside. I see. What then? They totally rocked right from out getting the bad guy. A guy, a person, kinda tall, skinny. Are you sure it was a guy? I don't know, it's kinda far away.
Hold it!
What happened to the bad guy? Huh? Well, he kinda did move a bit, looked like he was dead. I guess he was a real pro and a great actor. Yes, I suppose he was.
Hold it!
If you had your camera.
Phoenix, remember he's a child. So we'll put evidence we have.
Objection!
No, it's alright. It's the wrong thing. Nice camera on that.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, a word with you. What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about?
It's a digital camera, Your Honor. I feel like a new sort of camera. How do I explain this?
I see.
Anyway, Cody. I can't believe you would bring your camera on a trip to this. You wouldn't bring your trip to studios. You did bring it, didn't you?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, he'll crew you out to terrorize a poor child. I don't care if he's a trial or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court.
What do you mean, or prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody?
What? Yeah, so I had my camera so got a problem with that.
So you did have a camera. You did use this camera? Why would I use it?
I was too busy watching.
Please testify the angel testimony.
What I saw. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai goes for the bad guy, wham, then the bad guy just stopped moving. He's so strong, the Steel Samurai rules.
This has got to be the one where he takes the picture of...
That was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Hold it!
So why didn't you...
Objection!
He's getting to that. Relax and listen.
Objection!
Oh, maybe that's the next part I need to use that.
Objection!
No, get the wrong part.
Damn it.
Hold it!
What sort of person was this bad guy? How was he dressed? I can't remember, too busy watching the Steel Samurai.
Hold it!
How exactly did he do that? Sorry.
How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch and a samurai chop. Something like that. What? Don't give me that look, Pops.
Before I said you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yet you missed the most important part.
What's the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this? The way it is quite clearly stated what he saw, quite clearly.
Objection!
You know as well as I do he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer used a samurai slap. The point is this. But you may have seen some sort of Steel Samurai fight. But you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Order! Oh. Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how I might have missed something so vital? You're certain that a young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight?
I guess he was watching something else because he was doing the...
Wanted to distract this from seeing his idol fight. Mr. Wright, please refrain from making baseless claims.
Oh, okay.
Take that!
Okay, try again.
Take that!
Here's my proof. Aware of that. Well, aside from me with this operation. Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera.
He was trying to take a picture.
Bullseye.
What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing with picking on kids.
There's only one reason you would look away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct?
Yeah.
Well, Phoenix, I bet you don't think he's hiding more than that. Let him testify again. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Atkins testify once more.
Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? Why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Yeah, you're right. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture, but the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed to cross-examination anyway.
Hold it!
Did you see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? Guess the samurai was moving a little strange. Moving? Strangely.
Hold it!
Too many buttons, I couldn't figure it out. So I tried to take a picture, I really tried.
Hold it!
When the lens opened, what did you see? A person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all.
Hold it!
I didn't take a picture. It's got to be something like that. You took a picture.
Hey! How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Atkins. It's one of my powers.
Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them.
Hold it!
You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase the picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious?
Well, you know,
Why want to keep a picture like that? This is the one.
Objection!
Cody. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow with something bad. I just want to thank you for giving me this the other day. Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I've got them all. I never missed one. Perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe you just erased it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of Steel Samurai all taken by Cody Hackins. It claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai's ever won. I see. Did you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among those pictures of the Steel Samurai, none was taken that day.
Order. Mr. Wright, have you got an explanation? Steel Samurai just defeated his adversary. I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album.
Exactly my point, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took?
I can think of only one reason, Your Honor.
The Steel Samurai didn't win.
That's why Cody deleted those photos.
You mean the Steel Samurai lost?
Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth, the bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai.
No way. It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. Never loses to anyone, ever.
Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was never a reason why he lied. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. Same reason to raid his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order. I will have order. Witness, Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. That video you saw the Steel Samurais lose a fight, right?
Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down, and then he didn't move. Wow.
Order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim.
But according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell.
Mr. Wright, what's going on?
Apparently, we've all made a serious error. An error? What's all this about? You understand what really happened is quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai.
Order. The Steel Samurai in this photograph. You're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Jack Hammer?
That's what I'm saying, John.
Jack Hammer
was present at the actions seen run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew that Will Power's foot injury.
But wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already?
That's what everyone thought. But remember what Mrs. Oldbag said in her testimony.
that I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Didn't I see poor old Hammer? No, he'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station.
Mr. Jackhammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1. Nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room, and he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume.
But why would the victim do such a thing?
I don't know.
I get it.
I thought the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So there's a different person inside the suit.
Pops!
Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What?
Show us, could you?
No way, man, not if you're gonna look at me like that.
No!
Here it is.
Well, looking at this, it's a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright?
I agree, Your Honor, this isn't decisive evidence.
I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's proof we need. I'll give it back.
Wait, yeah? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. The photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial.
I don't see why not.
Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know from that photo. Big number 2 at the top.
Take that!
I see a gate. May I draw your attention to the number on that gate?
Oh, may I draw attention to the number on the gate?
The number? Ah, yes. It's hard to see, but it looks like it's a number 2.
Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct?
Ah!
I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at.
But that's impossible. But what's all this about? Please explain so I might be shocked along with the rest of the court.
I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see as photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on the gate photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. So the judge of the murder took place. I imagine it was there then.
Take that!
It was here. What does that have to do with the number on the gate photograph?
Oh, it's farther back. Well, it was there, I think. Because it was
Take that!
somewhere in there. Here, see.
I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo.
Your Honor, I find it significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. After Trilogy's box away of her. Path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time.
Yes, I suppose that'd be the case.
Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in the actuality the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder.
They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime. Studio 2.
You may recall there was a trailer in Studio 2. Now on that day a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime.
Order.
The defense makes the following claim. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that security guard with old bag saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume, then went to Studio 2.
Objection!
This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. Why would he steal a samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. I do have proof. Give me proof that victim Jack Hammer stole the costume. 2.
Take that!
Empty medicine bottle?
I found it on the table and employed it. Same table Mr. Hammer, Mr. Powers ate. The label reads sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills?
Defendant Mr. Powers spent an entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Which is still there.
Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there's no proof Mr. Hammer used it.
Your Honor, I have an idea.
Let's hear it.
Mr. Bottle's fingerprints. My claim is true. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up in the bottle.
I suppose you're right. Very well. Court will take possession of the bottle. The squad will suspend proceedings at the current trial for today. Lady Hackett's testimony has been revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The steel samurai seen by Mrs. Oldbag may have been the victim Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1 but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit. Those in the trailer did have time to commit the murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the steel samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth, you will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicions of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, this trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well, court is adjourned.
Close one. You're saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Me too.
Really? You both seem so confident. Huh.
Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back then. Me too.
Dead?
Oh, of course we were kidding.
Are you sure?
I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go and make a final investigation, but I promise you we'll have found the true killer by tomorrow's trial.
Right, thanks.
To be continued. I think we will get to the end of this case, and I think that will be the point. So, let us do this. I think hopefully it'll be the final part in this one. Right, now that's saved. Let us continue. A close one on me, really? Too bad, I'm sorry I missed it. So what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. All I need is motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's a new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. In so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days. Yeah, pretty much. Well, we have no time to waste. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. How would he go through trouble stealing it? So I have to find out. What happened to the director's testimony? Well, it was pretty clear that both the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2 with the trailer. What? Any ideas? There's no sense that might help us. Can't see what's going on when Mia's here. Don't notice anything. Right, maybe we should go talk to the VP. Let's go talk to him then.
Mr. Wright, you did very well again today, thank you.
Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Hey, only 1 day left. Let's make it count.
Yeah. Although there's not really anything I can do to help.
I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, there's no laughing matter. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez?
Oh, the producer. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius.
A genius.
She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares her tell her different these days.
What? Why is that?
Ever since she came on board, we have nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees before she picked it up and made it shine. Oh,
And what?
nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow.
Can you tell me more about Mr. Manella?
Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director, but something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought him the Steel Samurai I did to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. I hear it's pretty much her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that.
I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He's a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth.
Oh, yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions of levels.
How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer.
He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global.
Well, there's nothing really to present him with. Unless he wants to look at the book. Have you seen this, Mr. Powers?
What's that? I've never seen these Steel Samurais in my life. Is it Steel Samurais that appears at live shows?
Oh. Fanboy collects all these pictures himself.
Doing things like this really makes me think. Makes me think. I mean so much to these kids, you know. Sniff.
Right. Well, I think then we are now going to studio. Global Studios. Oh, back with her again. Trying to remember what her voice was. That's why it changed so many times it won't matter. The old one back sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think our guard's down. Yeah, bet we could even eat these donuts in the guard station if we wanted.
You eat, you die.
Hey, Klepto. Yes, you've missed me attempting to do voices for the most part of this this series. As most has been me on my own doing voices for this, so it's been very weird. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer.
I used to do bigwigs love her. She was always getting her way.
Do you not like the producer?
Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry.
Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director?
Sally's soft pushover does whatever Vasquez tells him to. He treats him like dirt, but he still likes it. I think he likes it.
Oh, anyone being like treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't. But Mr. Hammer.
I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp in it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers' costume so he could sneak by me? He would never snoop so low. It's impossible.
No, nothing else there. Alright, well, guess we're going to over here. Yeah, I'm surprised my voice is still going 6 hours in. It's going to be even worse on Thursday. Especially with an episode recording tomorrow. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come by and see them film later, I guess. This is where you found the bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. Wonder if there's any other clues lying around.
No touchy.
Eek!
Oh, sorry, pal. I didn't mean to frighten you.
Me, you almost had a heart attack.
I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatic indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table.
Fairness, Vimes needs a good voice. If any character is worth doing, it's definitely Vimes.
Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal, traces thereof. I just realized I have yet again continued an accent when I shouldn't have.
So you're looking for traces of sleeping pills, how?
For a thorough examination, I got to take the plate back to the precinct.
Try again.
For a thorough examination, I got to take the plate back to the precinct. But I had the capability to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. It reacts to them sleeping pills, see? The traces, it will change color. Wow, neat.
Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for?
Now, everything in due time, pal. Testing solution on the plate changed color, alright? So the food in this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. It looks like it. Steak plate and it took.
How goes your investigation?
To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal.
Yeah, goblins are meant to have quite raspy voices.
Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. Some people think we should switch suspects.
What do you think, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth.
How's that worth doing anyway?
Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room when he crushed his paper cup with hot coffee in it. Talk about burns, pal.
Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups.
Say whatever happened to the empty bottle. Oh wait, that's not him, that's me.
Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle?
Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jackhammer's prints on the bottle.
So that means...
Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep, none other than the victim.
So...
Oh, hello.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so...
What?
Why?
But WP's innocent.
Yes, I'm really grateful for all you've done. But... this week is the last episode of Steel Samurai. What?
I was wondering if you can ask you Mr. Hammer. Yes. On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2.
Huh.
I thought he went to Studio 1.
He stole the Steel Samurai costume too.
What? That's her shocked expression.
How would Mr. Hammer do something like that?
Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah. Miss Vasquez, the producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt in him that he'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt?
What's dirt?
Dirt, you know, bad stuff.
I know what dirt means.
About 5 years ago, they were filming a moving star, Mr. Hammer. They were using some new studio, Studio 2. Using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. Was that the trailer part of the film set?
What do you mean, the last Steel Samurai?
I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did it, whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant.
No.
Oh, the other Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore.
What? Why?
I don't know. Sad, but it's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? Studio bigwigs don't want to do Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? Quiet.
How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love to steal Samurai?
It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. Like Jesus. No, it can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think everything's rather word-to-spill for you. Here, take a look at this.
Take that!
And this is... A fan collected all these photographs. Kids love the Steel Samurai. Show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adults can save face. I wouldn't think you'd better understand. I think you'd understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is the Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. No drama there. Will you tell us what happened 5 years ago?
Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died. It was Hammer's fault.
Someone died?
It was an accident, of course. Anyway, if you assume Miss Vasquez managed to hush it up.
And that's the dirt she has on Hammer. And that's the dirt she had on Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. It was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid of what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Old Bag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks, we'll try asking her. She won't just yell at us. I put all of his personal belongings in there. I'm sure he'll come. Right, I guess we'll just leave then. Is there anything else to say to him, Billy? No. That sounds about the kind of story that they would,
If you like the place so much, why do you take over from me?
The old bin bag doesn't look so good.
Everybody's doing the darnest to forget Hammer. Who do you think they made Global Studios what it is today? Mama! It's all due to Hammer.
starting to froth at the mouth. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago.
Who'd you hear that from?
Nichols! I don't know if all Nichols is, but...
Nichols!
Nichols? No. Nichols? Close enough. Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols, the assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Glad they remembered to tell me, because I went, oh, fucking. Anyway, we heard about the accident. During filming with Jackhammer. He killed a man, didn't he?
Whippersnappers! But to got dirt on someone's past like that, the reason at the party, no less. I suppose you think this is fun?
No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers.
And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume? You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof?
I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume.
Take that!
Here's my proof.
What is an empty bottle supposed to prove?
The bottle of sleep. The bottle of sleeping pills. With Mr. Hammer's fingerprint. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights.
Where's your proof that those pills were used on Powers?
Take that!
Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct?
Well, yes, so?
This is the plate he used. You used to eat that steak. There were traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate.
Seethe. 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 I see. Poor, poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Old Bag? Okay, you win, I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it in. Miss Old Bag? Right, 5 years ago there was an accident, a fatal accident. What's worse, the paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. Guess who made it all better? Vasquez. Who looks like your mother in that picture. Just ties to the mafia. Of course she fucking does. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. See, but you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant to harm anyone. Miss Old Bag? Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Old Bag. Here, take this. Photograph?
Wait a second. This is the picture.
This is the trailer at Studio 2. Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on the top of these stairs there. He pushed the other actor, the man fell into the firebox fence.
How did you get this?
It was a long time ago, I don't feel much like talking about it.
I understand. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume, and he left from here to go to Studio 2. But why? Wonder if someone called him, like the director or producer. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello, are you still stoned? Hello, hello, hello. Usually try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. You have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai.
The Fable speaks to me. It was her.
You must talk about that, man. Perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer. By yourselves. Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it's still pretty messy in here. Guess she was still on a high from getting that rare car she needed. What the hell does samurai sing about? Chopping off the heads? Oh my god, that movie was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Very accomplished singer, you know. Singing samurai styles. What's next? Ninja ballet? Samurai Summer. The poster's quite old. Been years since I saw that show. It was one of the most typical summer romance stories, but it was great. Typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse. Wonderful. Marvelous. I don't think there's a big number 2 painted here. This is number 2 from Cody's photograph. Oh, she's gone now. Oh, she only gone while... Yeah, she only gone while we're doing that. Alright, can we show her a picture? Will she do anything for sure? When I don't actually hit that. What? Where'd you get that? Well, old bag. Oh? She means a security lady, Nick, Miss Old Bag. Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you heard this incident from the press, didn't you? You had to control with Mr. Hammer. The wind. The what? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Okay, well, I guess we're going inside the trailer then. You came. Well then, what was that we were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids' show for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer. Now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. But you used to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. No, I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause! You pressured him! And to think I was just an accident. Excuse me, what was all this about? You keep saying accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That's what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Where would he have let me run? Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh well, she's a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped in the reporter brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. And the copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me, now. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? Trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? It's Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friendos. Boys a ways away. No.
Oh, hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to precinct with me now. Not bad. Very well, it appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing.
Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I was really scared.
Huh? I don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job.
Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry, it's just, I wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon.
Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. Who's at the bottom? The Vasquez. To be continued. Yes.
Right. October 20, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims it was the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today I will call the people present in Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss T. Vasquez to the stand. Miss T. Vasquez is the producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation?
Hey, Vasquez, I am producer for Global Studios.
On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer at Studio 2.
As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. You must pontificate. Do it when I'm not here.
Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she didn't make her pay. Right. That's the wrong accent again, but it should be fine. I entered the trailer.
I entered the trailer a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp and ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30 we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That is all.
I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you?
The van. There's a van in Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk over that monkey's head toppling over. Well, that's how they transported the body.
Ah, right, I see. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it.
Hold it!
By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop at the employee area? No. You're always this terse. Yes. The meeting began at 12 sharp and ended at 4.
Hold it!
Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that.
The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony.
The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on the little desk, it hurts my ears. After the rehearsal afterwards, we went to Studio 1. I think that's the thing that said that everyone went to. That was up. Let's just see what you got to say about it. What exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4, the rehearsal was scheduled for 5.
Sorry, the meeting ended at 4, and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think that was between those times.
I was fatigued, so had Sal take me.
Hold on. You let Sal take you? What does that mean? We already explained this.
As I just said, had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. At 2:30 we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. What were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me.
Yeah, Mr. Yes, Mr. Oops.
It was a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks in front of the trailer. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I meant someone else. One person is more than enough. I think it's the monkey head. Let's try it anyway. No, it's not because the music's still going. Check this again.
Objection!
No. Not that one either.
Hold it!
Proof she didn't eat. Guess I could try the monkey head then.
Objection!
No, that's not that. No, it's not that one. Let's look through everything we have. So we've got the autopsy report, which is kind of useless, does give us a time, but that's kind of useless on that. We've got this picture, kind of useless as well. Like the murder weapon, which is kind of useless. We have the monkey head.
Hold it! Objection! Hold it!
It might be that one and the monkey head. I know I've tried the monkey head for all the other ones, but this one
Objection!
Let me think. She says it's a little before noon, and then says it began at 12 sharp. It does seem a bit weird. Two of them, but there's no way she's saying much between them. I guess I'll try the steak plate on that one.
Objection!
Split on the table in the employee area. Oh, large bone was left behind, but her plate, that was nothing.
Mr. Wright did remind you it was a T-bone steak.
Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Miss Manella ate at the table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones on the plates.
The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone?
I think I know how. You ate the bone too. You ate a boneless steak and you didn't eat the steak.
I think I know which one it was. You didn't eat any steak in that break. Like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break?
Can you stop me, Your Honor?
She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order. Are you saying?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak. She ran into the Steel Samurai. Then you killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous?
Objection!
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright?
Can claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes.
Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as the rest.
Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? I think you'd have a very deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha. You see? Yes, however, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning... the samurai spear was not the murder weapon.
What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body.
I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove the samurai spear was not used as a murder weapon.
Take that!
Wrong, Mr. Wright. But I haven't said anything yet. I know you well enough by now to know you're going to present the wrong evidence. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon.
Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning's action scene run-through. But somehow, someone fixed the spear. was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest?
Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you are.
Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what the weapon used to kill Mr. Hammer?
Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what weapon was?
I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then.
Take that!
Look at this photo.
Look at this graph.
What is this?
Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order, order. I can't have this order. The trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is all this about?
This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. It's a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It's a close-kept secret at the studios.
What does this have to do with the current case?
Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest?
What? Are you saying...
Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Happened again.
Mr. Wright, continue.
It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Mr. D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside of the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushes Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just that Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say.
In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way he caused another man to die. 5 years ago.
Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you in my script writing stuff. You deny that what it says is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer, you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? The evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1, and then returned it to the trailer in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body?
The break in the meeting lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death? Carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume. There wasn't even enough time. Indeed. Well then, Mr. Wright, could you have dealt with the body?
You'd be surprised, I bet you could do it. When people think their life depends on it, they can do amazing things.
Mr. Wright, this is not an episode of That's Incredible. Claim she did everything in 15 minutes. Correct. Show me proof. And I won't have you making unsubstantiated claims.
Even though I do have proof.
I need only look at the cold sweat running down your face to know what you're thinking. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to reconsider your claim. Well, Mr. Wright, how could you have dealt with the body?
Because she had another way. Oh, right, okay. What if she had another way to carry the body on her own 2 hands? For instance?
Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body.
Interesting. Well, let's hear it then.
Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1,
And you used the studio van to do it.
Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards. We went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. He used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, he put the body in the magistrate's costume.
Objection!
Hold on, Mr. Wright. Don't forget that it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator?
Of course, Sal Manella has been a conspirator. The body had been placed in the van, put into costume. There was no way Miss Vasquez could have done it alone. Also, don't forget that they had disposed of the steel samurai costume. They had to because it's covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burnt it in the small incinerator. Madam Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. So what happens next? Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? I lost something like that. I just said that. Wait, so you mean, D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer. Who can say? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. As a result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright.
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, he says the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there is no proof.
Well, I came here as a witness today. With no more questions, I'll be leaving.
I'd like you to testify again. Testify again?
Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before, the truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time.
It seems there are no further questions. I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Mr. Vasquez. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting to it. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again.
You're the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness.
I just want to hear your testimony again.
Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see the point of making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about?
Well, yes.
Indeed. Verily I say, ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body.
After they found the body?
Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Why did he... Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all, that... I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
I see no issues raised in this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Where were the other employees that you got to the studio? There weren't any there yet. Well, then you could have put Hannah in the costume with Salman's help. Oh, what did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes? You really should try and listen to what people are saying, boy.
The witness will continue our testimony.
Assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one call him? Remember? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm. Wait a second, wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person?
I have to agree with the defense on this one. And Miss Vasquez?
Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. They often left him on the bus when shooting on location. No one noticed he was missing.
Well, I suppose that explains that. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you may continue.
What was everyone else doing at the time? No one said a thing. It was very silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry I'm late. Then silence. Dead silence. Silence. Oh, damn. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going towards the studio. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. He seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I've heard all this after the fact. He's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. Has to be left out of proceedings. must be left out? Yes. Seems everyone else was questioned, and I'm not really fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide when the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved, thus they covered for us. Your script and direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. I wouldn't do it to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could have think of rehearsing after that?
Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Think. Miss Vasquez said you didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what this means? You would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, what you have just said is reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. I'm thinking of career change to defense. I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how my court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have any explanation?
So the prosecution's in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you all misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well. The witness will change the testimony to reflect this reason.
How do you know about the injury?
How did I know? Sam. He told me.
You alright, man? Hold tight. It's alright, one of it. I'm gonna have to start again, aren't I? Because I failed this. That's enough. This card is no reason to proceed along the trial. I think I failed this. Yeah. I failed that one. Guess we got to do the last day again then. But we can just skip through most of it. We can just skip through all of it. No, I was trying to remember what the Oh no, it's fine, it's fine now. Don't worry about it. That was that one, yeah. So
Objection!
you can skip through this because it's all about eating the T-bone steak. Let's very quickly speed back to where we were.
Objection!
We're at the Battle of Wits Point.
Grumble, 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 grumble.
Take that!
Oh. Oh no, it's because the thing is broken first, isn't it? Yeah.
Take that! Take that!
Nearly there.
Take that!
So that second moment. Nearly there.
Objection!
And we have the really awkward pauses. Really awkward pauses. We ask her to testify again, then she doesn't, and then he has to.
Objection! Objection!
Hello, cat. Please don't unplug my microphone, cat. Thank you for minimizing my game and turning on video player. I think this is the point we got to where... Yes, this is the point where we got to before we messed up. Okay.
Hold it! Objection!
This is the point where we're at. From this point on, we'll do the full, like, when we get through this bit, we'll do our full, voice acting and everything. Right, from this point on.
Hold it!
Let's look through everything we have.
Hold it!
Mr. Powell's taking a nap, correct? That's what he says. You don't want to call him? Remember what? His dead body. No, you're thinking clearly. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? Other way around? You discover a murdered body and one person is missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person?
I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez.
Logically speaking, perhaps, but no one there was thinking logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. They often left him on the bus while shooting the location. No one noticed he was missing. Remember, Womble, you are.
I suppose that explains that. Very well, continue.
Objection!
No, that's not the one. Damn. Yeah. Maybe because the time of day might have been enough, but probably not.
Hold it!
So I'm going towards the studio. Perhaps not. She seemed to have also detected a photograph. Of course, I had all this after the fact. He's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to hammer.
was that?
Hold it!
You asked to be left out. Seems everyone else was questioned. I'm not really fond of that sort of thing. What are you doing? I don't like you moving my microphone this much, because last time you did that you knocked it out. Even though you have a big bald patch on your neck now. Big bald neck. Not really fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police were in one question. Thankfully the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to have said that. Since we're at a meeting. Must be a lot of writing on it. Big was it making sure our professionals help convince everyone that the fair question. Monkey head. It can't be the van. I've tried the van before.
Hold it! Objection!
I think we've had this one before, but... Yes, but this is the one we had before. Repeat that one, do that one, okay. So... we've done that already, so... With him limping. Okay, that's fair.
Objection!
It's a Steel Samurai. This was Will Powers. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Sam is dragging his leg in the photo. That's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Hammer. Now why do you think Mr. Hammer was injured?
I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. You must have gotten it wrong.
I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known Mr. Powers all along. He was injured. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. You didn't hear anything from Manella. You saw Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer's been dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when he was doing this, well, it wouldn't have...
Well, it would have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2 when he was murdered.
Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Silver Steel Samurai limping. Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning.
Order, order, we will have order. Witness, can you refute this claim?
Very well. I have a question for you. Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he's fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death, nothing. Yes, you need a motive. Why would you have killed the victim if there was a reason? It's unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? Can you prove she had a motive? Yes. I have proof and I'll show it to you. Basically, I think that she killed him because she thought he was the other one and she wanted to get what's-his-face back and things. But no real idea. Not one.
Take that!
This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals a motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? Harumph. Harumph! 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Steve Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident participated in Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed heavy on him, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You used Mr. Hammer and Mr. Screwdriver too. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, Mr. Hammer's last known role as evil magistrate. Yes.
Last known role as the evil magistrate.
Yes, undoubtedly was a constant source of shame for the ex-star.
One moment, Mr. Wright. We aren't talking about motives here, yet you have only talked with Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it's Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have?
Yes, that's right. Boys, can you please not? I'll worry about my cables. Alright, well the two of you just cuddle in there, then that's fine. According to what you say, I would have no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine.
Mr. Wright?
Please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. She had no motive. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense.
What's that now?
It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez.
Ah!
What?
Your Honor.
Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him for all these years. So you did do it, didn't you? Yes, I'm guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel. Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, how could this? It's an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel.
Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No. Please, please don't die. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Mr. Edgeworth, where's the Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. Also, I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found is not the only natural. That he should be found so is not only natural, not a miracle. Yes, yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds defendant Will Powers. Boom. On the nose. Confetti time! That is all. Court is adjourned. October 20th.
Well, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Yes, but it's sad. I now know that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think he tried to frame me for murder, it makes me sad. Telling me why I had nothing but a heartache. Mr. Wright.
Yeah?
Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
Is there evidence? Because all the kids were loving it.
Well, because I was a steel samurai.
Sam was a big star once. He was just acting in a kid's show, a villain to boot. Kids loved this Steel Samurai. And so he hated you.
I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime.
I think you're missing the point.
Oh, thank you. I'm off to be cast as Hugh Jackman's stunt double. I'm just glad it's over. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. About that, you've not really been listening. It's been burned. And the show's cancelled. And the studio's probably going to shut down. You've not really been listening, have you, son? Is something wrong?
No, of course not. Nick Edgeworth.
Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk.
Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth.
You don't waste any time gloating, do you?
No, I really want to say thank you. Vasquez would have got away if you hadn't stepped in.
Yeah, I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Sniff. I'm Powers, not Powder. Sniff. Powers.
Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Right. I must say I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years.
Meet again?
However, in retrospect, it would have been better if we had not met. Thanks to you, I am settled with unnecessary feelings.
Necessary feelings?
Yes, unease and uncertainty.
Another kind of necessary?
They only serve to get in my way. It's a problem when you represent against such a strong, masculine individual, and you just want to take them in your loving arms and hold them close. listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't you ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. I'm going off now to walk into sunsets and forget about this time.
Mr. Wright, was that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if they're rivals. Rivals! Right, Nick? So now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Tell me, what's the deal with you and Edgeworth?
And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It's talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Pink Princess. Oh, God.
Nick, this is it. The new show starts today. You're going to watch it with me, right?
I'll admit I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? Oh, God. We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't this great that WP gets to play the lead again? Is he playing the Pink Princess? I mean, yeah, sure. I don't think the world is ready for the real willpower.
The end of chapter 3.
Nice. Well, we'll get to the... We will get this little bit as a sort of teaser for next time. But I think I shall definitely, after almost 8 hours of doing voices, I think I need to take a break. Especially because I'm recording an episode tomorrow, and then I'm probably going back to do this on Thursday, so I'm definitely going to need to take a break for that.
I shall have my revenge. What? Bang. Merry Christmas, motherfucker. What a twist.
Just skip through this so we can... we can just skip there. Alright, well, I will rest my voice, if I can, and having to do a stupid number of accents. So, yes, we will continue this on Thursday. We might, hopefully we're doing recording tomorrow night, so we shouldn't be doing anything, but if we're doing anything tomorrow night, it'll probably be like Plasma or something, but I think AJ and Needin are both running tomorrow night, so check them out, AJ Heretic and Monkey Magic Eden. And we'll be back Thursday with more of this, where I start at like 7 o'clock and probably try not to lose my voice by like 4 AM, doing another 8 hours of Phoenix Wright. Anyway, thank you very much folks for listening and watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I will see you all on Thursday. At this point I would look for something to raid into, but I'm too tired. I just want to go to bed. So thank you very much folks, and you all take care, and we'll speak to you later. Good night. We'll end on the cat destruction screen. It's amazing. So yeah, thank you very much folks. Good night.